We got some of the best book titles out here I've ever seen, some of the best African artwork, some of the best jewelry, some of the best incense, some of the best sage. Don't leave here. I'm asking you, don't leave here without patronizing at least 3 vendors. And let's build some black power with your black dollar. Please donate as much as you can. We're almost done with this school. And I think we have just enough to finish it. But we haven't even begun to build for this one. We will be able to host any conference. We will be able to host any seminar, any retreat. I can't wait till we host the first annual International Black Women's Conference. I can't wait till we host the first annual International Black Men's Conference. I can't wait till we host the Black Wall Street Conference, the Black Vendors Conference, the Black Entrepreneurial Conference, the Black Farmers Conference, the Black Youth Conference, the Black Media Conference. And for those of us who know Africa is home, I can't wait till we host the Black Repatriation Conference.
Give them some. Push it up, Doc, so they can get more.
Yeah.
I told you I was the Lion King.
That was perfect.
Okay, do not shoot at the drone. That is my videographer. Where the child at? Bring the child up here. Where the child at? Where the child at? Bring the baby. The baby missing? Come on up with the baby. Phone number. Thank you, Queen. We have a baby up here. Whose baby? Come on up, Natalie. We got a young brother. He's okay though, right?
Yeah, he was sleeping.
Okay, about 2 years old maybe. He was over there sleeping. Who left the baby? Give it a minute. I think the mom or dad, they probably smoking some weed. They'll be back. Just give them a minute. I think the mom or dad, they probably smoking some weed. They'll be back. Just give them a minute. I think the mom or dad, they probably smoking some weed. They'll be back. Just give them a minute.
All right, Cookie Crush Chat, thank you all so much for tuning on in. Thanks for being patient with me through today. I appreciate it. Patient with me over the last 3 weeks or so. I'm back. We're back. I got a little bit to get into now. I won't keep you long. Let's get it.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming.
Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this.
It's coming. FDMG. It's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
I got this. Man, thank y'all so much for tuning on. It's a little bit too high, isn't it? Thank y'all so much, Cookie Crush Chat, for tuning on in. I know I've been away for about 3 weeks, but I'm back. I've been really, really busy. I'm still busy, but I got some time. I got some vacation time. I'm off tomorrow, so if y'all interested, we can come in tomorrow and do a marathon. I don't care. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Today, what I want to do is get to a post. This mainly revolves around a post that Umar posted today on his Instagram page. It amazes me how Umar Johnson followers can be so pulled in and so deceived by this guy. And in particular, I'm talking about the FDMG school scam. Now, I've always been clear about this. Some of you Umar Johnson followers, you may enjoy what Umar says on other topics. First of all, let me say this. I don't think he should be speaking on male-female relationships or marriage or raising children, because he's a deadbeat. He don't take care of his kids. He has 2 baby mamas. He's not married. He's 50. He's still not married. He's never talked about being in a long-standing relationship. He has court-ordered supervised visitations, at least with one of his daughters. That in and of itself disqualifies him. And then we can also look at the fact that he's out here preying upon you single black mothers to quote unquote crush your cookies, to exploit you sexually. That thoroughly disqualifies him, in my opinion, from any type of discussion when it comes up to male-female relationships, marriage, or dating, or any of that. Because ultimately, he's a charlatan. He's out here simply trying to sexually exploit you black women. Now, he'll say some nice things every once in a while for you guys to get all riled up, but that's just manipulative tactics. He's a master manipulator. So I want to say this, that if you enjoy him speaking on different topics, okay, that's I get it. You know, I can't tell people not to or to. I mean, it's really irrelevant to me. Ultimately, you live your life. But specifically when it comes to this FDMG school scam, which he conceptualized in 2005, I'm gonna provide the receipt today. That's the other thing. I'm gonna play this video from the documentary that I'm working on dealing with Umar Johnson. Most of you members have already seen it. I'm gonna play that segment. It's a segment of the documentary. I'll play that in full for you, for those of y'all who are tuning into this live stream. Understand, Umar Johnson conceptualized FDMG in 2005. In 2010, he said it was going to open in 2013. He said September 11, 2013. And there were people back then, they were so excited. Yeah, it's going to open. That was in 2010. It's going to open in 2013. Then he said it was going to open in 2014, then 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And here we are today. We're in 2024 going into 2025. He already changed the date to 2025. He gave two dates for 2025 already. The point that I want to get to, even before we look at the post, his Instagram post, is that it's so easy for people to forget about all of the other promises that Umar has made concerning this FDMG project. But understand that ultimately Umar wants us to go on as long as possible because this is his main source of income. Is asking for donations for a school that does not exist. Get on your Cash App, get on your PayPal. And he's been doing that since at least 2009, but I'm going to give Umar the benefit of the doubt based on what he says since 2014. I know that it goes back further than that, but we're going to 2014. It's been over a decade, and he continues to change the date. And it's amazing that there are Umar Johnson followers. All he has to do is put a meme up, and all of a sudden they get all riled up again. It's thoroughly irrational. Now, I'm going to apologize to Umar today because he's proved me wrong. I think he proved me wrong. I put up a quote here that Umar Johnson proved LenonHonor wrong about the FDMG grand opening. So far, there's 355 votes. 83% say no, 17% said yes. Now, you 17% who said yes, today I'm going to open up the line. If you would like to call in, you 17%, and I want you to explain to me how it is that Umar Johnson has proven wrong about the FDMG grand opening date. Not yet, though, because I want to play the video first. And then if you would like to, you're more than welcome to call in and just explain it to me. Okay, I'm not going to berate you or yell at you. I tend to not have the same levels of patience as I've had in the past, but I promise I'll be kind. I'm not going to treat you like Umar treats you all, because he treats y'all like trash. He'll tell you that he needs money for this and money for that. You guys know that Umar had $1 million. He's not going to admit this, but he had $1 million, and I can prove it. He had $1 million at the end of 2016. He had raised $1 million, and I can prove this based on what he had, but it's going to be in a documentary, okay? He's not going to admit that. So by January of 2017, Umar had already raised $1 million. What that means is over the course of 2.5 years, about 2.5 years, he raised $1 million. Well, guess what? It's been over a decade. How much money y'all think he's raised up to this point? 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That can't be right. My goodness, this is crazy. This is crazy. The year of 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, and now we're closing out 2024. 8 more years of collecting money. But all he has to do these days is to post a meme about the grand opening, and you Umar Johnson followers, you fall right in line and you get so excited. Not all y'all. Some of you are like, you're tired of it. I get it. But it's amazing to me. That's what you call mind control. And then you have the same 10 excuses for Umar. You reiterate verbatim what he has already stated over and over and over again. Well, that's mind control. That's what you call a cult. Okay. everything that I've said here, when it comes to FDMG, I can prove it with receipts, including how much money Umar Johnson has raised. The fact that he did raise by the end of 2016, Umar had already raised $1 million, and I can prove it. It'll be in a documentary. Okay, I mean, I can do it today if you want me to. All right. Merry Christmas to everyone. It's Christmas Eve. Like I said, I'm on vacation. If y'all want to get in tomorrow, we can do it in the marathon. I mean, we can do the SETI rant. We can play all of the Tariq Nasheed. I don't know. That's Tariq Nasheed rant was crazy. Play the 8th of a jar. I gotta find that, Akeem. I don't have a pen or I forgot. Oh no, I got a pen over here. Hold on 1 second. I can find it though. I forgot about that one. That was the block party. I think that was that the first? I don't have a piece of paper though. I think that was the first. I think that was no. Was that the first? No, I think that was that was the first one because Miguel Hoxton was in the second one. Okay, I'll find it by the time we get done with this live stream. If you guys have any requests, let me know. Let me text. Well, what I could do is I can just I'll open up a Word document and I'll just remind myself on there. That way I won't have to go and get any paper. Give me 1 second, everyone. So the 8th of a jar, and that was the block party. We might have to go through some of those videos to find the exact one because there's quite a few of them. Okay, and that was the block party. I think that was the first one. Okay. All right, I got that on the list. Okay, I'll just have to, instead of writing it, I'll just type it out on this my Word document. Okay, again, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it, Akeem. Holly B also says, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you and yours at LenonHonor and Cook Crush. Much love and peace to you all. Well, much love to you and Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Your family's in my prayers. I emailed you back. I'm way behind on emails too, everyone. I just have not had the time. I've been so busy with it. And I'll explain some of this for members. I've just been really going through it. Not in a bad way per se, but I got some time now. So that's all good. Thank you so much, Holly B, for being a member for all this time too. I appreciate it. Okay. All right, so let's do this. I want to, before we get into the post that let me do this. I want to show the post first, and then we'll come back to it, and then I want to share the video where it explains the grand opening for those of you all who do not know that this has been going on for such a long time. This is the on his Instagram page, Umar's post on his Instagram page. This is from earlier today, 6 hours ago. And let me do a screen share. And here it is right here. Okay. Everyone see this? And welcome everyone inside the Cook Rush Chat. Thank you so much. What's up, KKC? Thanks for tuning on in. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Stosh is in the building. Atomic Reflection. Ajax is in the building. Tata. Ad Avis. Did you see the clip of Nick Cannon asking of Umar about having two? Someone sent it to me. I think it was you. It might have been you. Someone sent it to me. I haven't watched it, though. I just have not been keeping up with Umar. But like I said, Umar, he's the ultimate hypocrite. He will tell black men that you need to marry black women, but he's not married to a black. He's created baby mamas that don't take care of his kids. He's doxed one of his baby moms, put her personal information out there, and told his followers to go up there and confront her at her place of business, the grandma's place of business too. All kinds of horrible things to say about her and the grandmama. What kind of man does that? See, a lot of you Umar Johnson followers, you don't know about that. He said, no, you're making it up. I'm not making it up. Of course, I hit the one. We've already covered this many times. See, the real question is, why is it that you Umar Johnson followers don't know this? Why don't you know Umar Johnson's history? See, that's the real question. You need to do your due diligence. See, someone like me, I come along, and my job is to provide you with the receipts. And the documentary is going to cover all of this. It'll cover Umar Johnson as a deadbeat, don't take care of his kids, dox his baby mama, put their life in jeopardy. He don't care. See, he don't care. He actually did the same thing to me too. I'd have been done talking with him a long time ago, but he tried to dox my person, put my home address out there, told his fathers to come up there and confront me. See, Umar is a coward in that way too. He's not going to do his own dirty work because he's not about that type of life. But he'll tell you followers to do it for him. That's the type of person. But you Umar Johnson followers, you don't know that, do you? Some of you do. You don't care. Some of y'all don't know. Okay, so there's a level of ignorance, but my job is to provide the receipts. Everything I say about Umar, I can back it up, including the fact that he's homeless and that he lives in Section 8 housing when he can in his mama's closet. Some of y'all like, well, you Umar Johnson's fault. Oh, now you're going too far. No. See, now Umar's told lies about me. He said all kinds of crazy stuff about me. I didn't appreciate that, so I'm going to flip that around and lie on him. No, that's not the right way to do things. It's not the right way to live either. Just because someone does wrong to you doesn't mean you do wrong back. What I do is I provide receipts, and I can provide receipts on that too. You can find it online too, by the way. And I can prove that it's Section 8 housing. I can prove that he stays there. It's his mama's place. I can prove when he actually moved there because he got evicted in 2019 from his last residence. And then all of a sudden you start seeing him up there at them trap bandos more and more. And he was trying to get the gym prepared. You guys don't know the history. Trying to get the gym prepared so that he can live in there. Meanwhile, all of his belongings were over there on the other side of the street because he was homeless. But then he ended up moving inside of his mama's closet. I got receipts on that too. Hit the one quick crush chat. I ain't got to make nothing up. Like I said, Umar's lied about me many, many times. His followers, they've lied about me. They even said that me and my wife, I remember they saying I was gay, but my wife was lesbian. We got 5 kids. I don't know, I guess. But then they were saying stuff like we were on Section 8. We've never been on Section 8. But you know the irony of it? While they were saying that, they didn't even know that Umar was living inside of his mama's closet and his mama's on Section 8 housing in the hood. I got receipts on all of it. I can back it all up. Okay. So what I'm getting at is that a lot of these things, that the history that the Umar Johnson follows, you guys may not know. I know the history because I've done extensive research. In fact, I'm in preparation for this documentary that I'm working on. It's going to cover his whole life. I've done hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of hours of research. Now it's over thousands of hours at this point on Umar. And I continue to do it in preparation for the completion of the documentary, which I plan on having completed by the middle of next year. Okay, it may take a little bit longer than that. It may take a little bit less. I think it's going to take a little bit longer. But that's my projected date. Now, I'm not asking for any money. Okay, I haven't asked people for any money in a long, long time. When I started doing Umar Johnson videos, I wasn't asking for any money then. So they don't ask for it now. People send in super chats. That's their prerogative. They want to send in cash apps, PayPal, but I don't ask for it. Okay, when I first started, I didn't have cash app, PayPal, none of that stuff up here. We were just getting up here, and here we are all these years later. And people if they want to support, they can support. That's totally up to them. See, the difference is for my documentary, for the last Umar documentary I didn't ask for any money. I just did it. The same thing with this one. I do the research for you, Umar Johnson followers, and a lot of the stuff you guys should know in advance of you trying to support someone like Umar. And the real question is, why don't you know? Well, it's because you got to do your due diligence. Okay, and I do my due diligence. Everything I say about Umar, I can back it up with the receipt. Okay. All right. Okay. So let me show you all this post. Umar, he posted this today, and this obviously is CGI. It says Dr. Umar School for Boys grand opening, FDMG, the Prince of Pan Africanism coming soon. First school in American history built by the African diaspora. Okay. Now, this right here is enough after all these years for Umar Johnson followers to really get excited. Look at all these ones in here too. I don't have to make anything up. It's just not necessary. What's up, Vince? I don't have to make anything up. It's not necessary. D, that's all. What's up? Hey, Bobby, how you doing? I don't have to make anything up. Okay, we've covered a lot of this stuff. We covered it a long time ago. Some of it we covered. What's up, Ray? We covered it more recently. Hey, how's it going, Barry? Lexa in the building. Yeah, happy Merry Christmas, everyone. Too. What's up, Dr. J. Kelly? One of the OGs. What's up, man? I hope you're doing all right. What's up, Jonathan? QTZ. Anyway, all of this, everything I've talked about so far, we've covered it in the past. Because there'll be stuff inside the documentary I haven't covered, and there's some things I found about Umar that a lot of people don't know, including when he was at PCOM. But we ain't gonna get into that right now. Anyway, I want to now that you guys see this meme, Umar decides to post this. Also, the narcissism. See, if I ask you what has Umar Johnson accomplished that is tangible, you Umar Johnson followers can't give me one thing, not one thing. What's up, Dion? Y'all can't get. What's up, Seth? Y'all can't give me one thing that Umar Johnson has done of consequence outside of him running his mouth. And in point of fact, him running his mouth, that's not anything of consequence. You can't say that he's built anything. I remember someone said, yeah, well, Umar, he bought a school. No. Umar collected at that point at least $1 million because he had $1 million. He had $1 million. He ain't going to admit it, but I can prove it to you all. He had $1 million at the end of 2016. He purchased these abandos in February of 2019. This guy had 2 more years of collecting money. He had already had $1 million 2 years prior to purchasing these trap bandos. And y'all think that it's some sort of accomplishment by him tricking off most of the vast majority of it because the building's $400,000. We were some money. He should have been sitting on $600,000 at least. We're not even counting the other 2 years that he collected money on. He should have been sitting on $600,000. And I have him on record saying that it's going to cost $350,000 to renovate the small school. Well, if that's the case, that should have been renovated already. He should have had the money for that because he should have been sitting on at least $600,000. And if you guys really want to get deep, and I'll explain this in the document, y'all really want to get deep into this. Umar said that to renovate everything was going to cost $1 million. Well, guess what? Over the last decade, he should have had $1 million easily by now. He's at 2.6 by now, at least. But I can prove to you all that he had enough to complete renovations based upon his own words. Online records of his filings with the IRS when he's telling them that he collected 125,000 here, 160,000 this year, 110,000 this year. He should have had more than enough to finish this. He should have had more than $1 million left over, even after acquiring these trap banners for $400,000 in February of 2019. This is crazy. I'll prove it in the documentary. I have all the receipts. As I'm going through these older videos, what I've done is I have these key words. So for instance, I'll say something like the grand opening. I'm gonna play that video for y'all today. The grand opening. And he says it's gonna open in 2015. In this video, he says it 2016. May of 2000, just all kind of 2017, 18, 19, 20. My thing is this 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Now he said 2025, February, Black History Month. You know it ain't gonna happen. Then he goes, now we're gonna have to do it in August 21st of 2025. So as I'm going through these videos, I just take notes, and I have the timestamp, I have the links to the videos. I've already downloaded the vast majority of them anyway. So I have all the receipts. But I've also done that with where he's telling people how much money he's raised. And then you can look at what he says in certain years, and you think about what he's saying, and then you look at his PayPal video where he said that they shut him down after he had collected, I think it was $125,000 or something like that. And then you go listen to him, or you go and you have the screenshots of his GoFundMe that was at about $400,000, $410,000 or something like that. You put those two together. This is simple, basic logic. You put those two together, just those two, the PayPal for about a year and a half, and the GoFundMe, I think it was a year. Let's say 2 years. PayPal for 2 years, and then GoFundMe for about 3 years. You just put those two together, and that's $550,000. That's just GoFundMe and PayPal. And then you go to the Breakfast Club interview where they're talking about FDMG, and Umar says it himself. He says, I raise more money offline than I do online. Okay, we'll go, baby. We're gonna believe Umar. We're only considering GoFundMe and PayPal for a very brief period of time, less than 3 year period. And Umar was already at $550,000, $550,000. And he collects, based on his own words, more offline than online. Well, $550,000 would be online, right? Well, offline would have to be more than that. Well, it would have to be at least $550,001. He's already at $1 million. Which is consistent with what he said in and around October of 2016, when Umar stated that he had raised $1 million. I'll provide all of this inside of the documentary. You Umar Johnson followers, you can't. And to this day, he still says he hasn't raised $1 million. He's such a liar. That's the scam. A lot of people get it confused. They think it's about FDMG and it opening. No, the grand opening day, he can change that for the next 5, 10, 15 years. It ain't gonna make no damn difference. I could see Umar even trying to do some funky fake grand opening where he got some kids up there and they sitting on cardboard boxes, writing with pencils and paper on the floor. And Umar Johnson, yeah, I don't care what y'all gonna say now, you haters, you cricket crush chat, y'all ain't shit. I already know. I know Umar. And it's just another scam on top of the scam. Watch Umar do it. Watch. He has two choices. We're gonna get to it. He has two choices. He can either do something like that. His followers are gonna eat it up because y'all something wrong with y'all. I ain't gonna be mean, but something wrong with y'all. That's fine. He gonna do a fake grand opening and y'all gonna fall for it. Or two, he's gonna come up with some excuse wherein he had to sell the buildings and then he's gonna take the money and either move to Africa to build a school or he's looking for a new property. I know Carter said, don't give him any ideas. I know, but these are the only two choices he has. He's going to do one or the other. Watch. telling y'all know that's one thing. I can predict Umar. I'm just waiting till 2031. It's officially be 12 years. So 2031 to be officially 12 years of bando. Yeah. I always seeing people say, yeah, it's gonna open in 2058, it's gonna open in 2087. You might as well say, you know what's crazy too, Iceman Vamp, is Umar, he's 50. He's been talking about this since 2005. This guy was what, 29? Yeah, he was around 29 years old. And I can pull up the matter of fact, let me do that just in case. I'm gonna have to show that later on anyway. He was around 29 when he conceptualized this foolishness. Here, let me just pull this up, Iceman Vamp. Here's a timeline of work for one of the timelines work for the documentary. This is his early life. Down here, this is his father Jamal, Mr. Bugaboo himself. This is, let me see, let's go to 2005. Right here. Yeah, Umar was 31. I mean, this guy was 31 when he conceptualized FDMG, at least 31, because he said it was before that, but I'm just going to say 2005. And here we are, Iceman Vamp, all these years later. Now, of course, like I said, Umar, he announced that FDMG was going to open here in 2010 when he was 36 years old. Okay. But if we go, let's see. If we go to, see, he announced in 2010, and then he purchased the building February 9th of 2019. Yeah, 2019, 2031. Yeah, that'd be 12 years of bando. Yeah, you got it right there. Anyway, this is some of the and these are some of the notes that I have, and then I have plenty of documentation to back all this up too, dealing with Umar for this document. It's a whole lot to get into. It's something that to the best of my knowledge, it's never been done before. What I'm doing here with Umar, specifically on the research end of it. But that's why it's going to take. It's going to take quite a bit of time to get all this done. And I'm still trying. Even in my mind, I'm sometimes perplexed on how I'm going to make all this work. But I'll figure it out as I go through. You know. Thanks, Iceman Vamp, for the super chat. Deon, what's up? Deon says, "Merry Christmas." About time for Umar to ask. But yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't already. But I think he's back on Instagram. I think he's able to live stream. But I don't think when he live streams, it archives as a live. So I don't know exactly what's going on there. Deon, if you have any ideas, or anyone else, I don't know exactly what's going on here, because there's been videos where Umar, he's live streaming on Instagram. I think it's Instagram, unless he's live streaming on something else. I think it's Instagram. But then when you go over to his Instagram page, it's not there. You can't find it there. And so what I've done is I've just downloaded those that appear online in other places, and I'm just putting them in the archive. I mean, I got quite a bit that we still can get to over the next couple of days if y'all want to. Merry Christmas too, Deon. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. And Lewis, thanks for the super chat. Says Section 8 requires yearly inspections to the unit. I know because I'm a landlord. As junky as they keep the place, they possibly lost the voucher. Well, and Lewis, I can send you the documentation if you want. Just email me. But yeah, every year it comes up. It's like a renewal type of thing for the voucher. And now I don't know about the yearly inspection, but I'll take your word for it. Okay. But I do know that there's an application that you have to put in yearly. And what's sad is that Umar Johnson, even though he claims to be the primary caretaker of his mother, for whatever reason, the application wasn't put in, and there was a lapse that took place. Why would you put your mom in that type of situation, Umar? You're supposed to be the primary caretaker. She's wheelchair bound. Some sad shit. You living inside of her closet. You, Umar Johnson, followers, you notice right now, when Umar, if he's not inside of a hotel motel, I don't even understand why people don't even ask the question. Why is this guy inside of a hotel motels all the time? And you look at his speaking engagements, he got like 4 speaking engagements for the month of January, 5 for the month of February. He ain't got shit going on. So why is he always in these hotel rooms? Because he don't have his own place to stay. And so when he doesn't have the money to get the hotel or motel rooms, what does he do? He ends up right back inside of his mama's closet, which he did recently too. I have the video. Y'all think I'm bullshit? Hold on, Lewis. Look, let me get back to this. I'm telling you, I don't have to make anything up. It's just sad because it goes to show you that. But see, Umar never handles paperwork anyway. All the taxes, $160,000 or something like $140,000 worth of taxes on these properties when he purchased them and didn't have tax exempt status, even though he was telling people that he did. All of that, and it's been paid, but understand that that's you, Umar Johnson followers that send him donations. He just tricked off $140,000 of y'all's money, just like that. simply because he didn't have his proper paperwork in order. And if he had had his proper paperwork in order, then that money, y'all's money, because it ain't Umar. Y'all's 120, 160, whatever, $140,000. I can't remember what it was. KKC, I'm sure you remember. Whatever that amount was, that's money just thrown away just like that. But he don't care. It ain't like he got a job, so it's like, he don't feel like he has to manage it properly. But see, he don't handle paperwork. Same thing with his mama. He should have been front line to make sure everything was in order for his mom, so that they wouldn't be put in a position where they're being evicted. I'm saying them because on the documents it does say her and whoever else lives there, and that would be Umar when he doesn't have a hotel motel room to stay in. And when the money run dry, he end up right, and he ain't got no place to stay in terms of hotel motel. He ends up right back inside his mama's closet. Here, let me show y'all right here. See this right here? This is Umar's mama's closet. I remember the first time we saw this arrangement. Look, y'all cookie chat. Y'all remember this? We were tripping because we were like, why are there lace type? I don't know if it's lace. That's what I just think of. We don't have to go there right now, but that's what I think of. You know what I'm saying? You men, you know what I'm talking about. The women come in with that lace stuff, and And I was thinking to myself, this was years ago. I was thinking to myself, what kind of man has his own place and got red lace window curtains? Because if you look over there on, I don't know if it's your left or your right, just over there on the corner, it depends on how your screen is. But if you look over there on the corner over there, you see that lace. And there were these videos where we would see that when we were wondering, like, what's going on here? Well, this is Umar inside of his mom. It's like a little closet. It's a small little slide, has a little sliding door on it, wooden sliding door on it. And I can verify, we verified that. You can verify that. There's a video where Umar, he's talking, he's doing a live stream, just like he's doing here. And he has the same backdrop. And at a certain point, he reaches over. And on King Kong Consciousness YouTube page, they edit this part out. But I have the full video. It's going to be in a document. I was really hesitant whether I should put that shit in there. I'm going to put it in there just to prove my point. I don't give a shit. Umar was sitting there and he was talking, and then he reaches over like this, or he almost kind of gets up, and then you hear him open something up. And I thought it was a window, like he's opening up a side window. But then the video cuts. I found the original video, and what really happens is it's not a window. He's opened up to like this wooden sliding door. And I know what kind it is because at our old residence, the HVAC unit or the water heater and all that stuff was inside this small little space, and you just slide this wooden thing over. It's like a barn door thing. You just slide it over like this. It was on a rail. Well, that's what Umar, that's what he was sliding over. And then he answers the door. And when he answers the door, he doesn't know that people can still hear him. But if you take the original video and you run it through an audio processor, and I have skills at that too as a musician, I'll put it into Pro Tools, ran through audio processing, and then you can actually hear the conversation. And it's the caseworker who's checking on the mother. And what Umar tells one of the first things he says, I'm the oldest son. He's basically explaining he's a primary caretaker. They've extended her hours of care, which is why he's there when he's not supposed to be there, because it's Section 8 housing. See, so because they're extending her hours of care, that's him justifying why it is that he's there. See, so every time y'all see Umar sitting in this little side closet like this is his mama's closet. I have the address. Address is hood. And see, Umar, to get back to what Louis Suck was talking about, Umar doesn't take care of financial paperwork when it comes to finances or anything like that. And so what ended up happening was they got an eviction notice because this whole procedure, what Louis Suck is talking about, it was past due. Umar, what kind of man? Umar, you've raised millions of dollars. See, it'd be different. I'm going to say it'd be different if you took 2 million of this 2.6 million and actually bought yourself a home. I mean, it's not right, but bought yourself your own place. That's why you never hear Umar say, listen, I live here. He doesn't do that because he doesn't have a place of rest. That's why you never see him in an office. Umar Johnson Falls. You ever see Umar inside his office? He don't have an office. He'll tell you, he's a school psychologist. He ain't no school psychologist. He's a liar. That's what he is. He say a school principal. He ain't a school principal. He's still been saying that shit. He was saying that in 2020. This guy ain't worked a job based on my records. This guy ain't worked a job since 2010. Umar, you proved me wrong. Provide me with the receipt so I can update my information, because either way, I'm going to put it on here. If it's factual, I'll go with it. But based on what you said, 2010. This guy had tax liens I mean, massive tax liens, tens of thousands of dollars for 1 year. I said, man, this is crazy. But that's because when he was collecting money, that's what I'm saying. He don't have no paperwork. When he's collecting money for the St. Paul school scam, Umar, he didn't have nonprofit profit status at that time. And therefore, all the income that he was coming in, it was considered to be personal income. And so it was due to taxation. Well, the same thing, a little stuff with the Section 8 thing. Umar didn't handle the business. He's supposed to be the primary caretaker. He should be on the front line to make sure his mama has everything because she's supposed to be the primary caretaker, right? No. What that arrangement is, it's enmeshment issues that Umar has had since he was a teenager with his mama. These are unhealthy relationships. Wherein the mama's too much in the son's business and the son's too much in the mama's business, and they're intertwined in a very unhealthy and unnatural way. And that's what Umar Johnson has with his mama. But what his mama provides for Umar is a place to stay. When things get really, really bad, he can always go back to her closet in his Section 8. I'm not making any of this up. It's sad. It really is. But that's what Louis Duck is talking about here. Okay. So it's been corrected since that time. So whatever they needed to do in order to get it corrected, it was corrected in court. Okay. And if you want me to Louis Duck, you can email me. I'll send you the document. You look at it yourself. Okay. But it shouldn't have gotten to that point in the first place. That's the point I'm going to make. Thanks so much, Louis, for the super chat. All right. I want to do this. I want to go ahead and look at some of these comments. And again, this is Mama's Closet right here, y'all. This is a doggone shame. He got everything to say about everybody else and what they need to be doing, what black people need to be doing. You notice here, he puts FDMG tax deductible, FDMG donations. There was a time where he was saying that they were tax deductible, but they weren't because he didn't have taxes in status. Okay, he has his Cash app here. He has his PayPal. For employment, FDMG resumes at Gmail. Employment for what? There's no job board because there are no jobs. Okay, this guy, he's such a scammer. Notice he also puts FDMG Academy, P.O. Box, Wilmington, Delaware. Okay, he doesn't put the P.O. Box in Philadelphia anymore because he received a cease and desist letter from the state of Pennsylvania, and they told him you need to stop asking for donations in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Okay, so many of you guys remember that. I'm not making it up. Hit the one, y'all remember that. Okay, and then he has the FDMG membership levels. There's the bronze level, the silver level, the gold membership level, and the platinum. And each month you are supposed to send him a certain amount of money to attain each level. I don't see how it benefits you, but this is just part of the scam. I think the platinum was $1,000 or $5,000. The gold was $1,000, something crazy like that. Silver was $500, and bronze was like $250. Next time, make it whatever it was. I don't know. Bronze $100. Anybody remember this? Go ahead and explain it inside the chat room. It's just a bunch of no. Diamond was a 2,005 or 5,000 a month, something like that. Yeah. They told his ass, listen, stop begging. This is the state of Pennsylvania. Said, Umar, you're gonna have to stop. I can pull it up and show it to y'all, but he just said, stop begging. Just stop begging. You're a bum. Stop. There was a lemon pistachio level. There was a wood level, a wooden nickel, a cement level. This goes on and on and on. I wish I remember how much it was because it was. Yeah, I know it's crazy. He's still doing it. And I remember when he first announced this is many years ago, but I can't remember how much money it was. It was a lot of money that he was asking for. Anyway, what you get as a benefit for being a loyal donor for this FDMG Gold membership, Platinum membership, Diamond, you get to go and work for him for free. Literally, he says, okay, only people who come and paint are people who are on the gold level, platinum, diamond, silver, bronze, Pokemon. I mean, there are job openings at FDMG, and yes, you will work for free. That's who are. That's who are. And then, listen, you are Johnson Falls. How are you going to pay faculty and staff? Who's paying for all this? Like Sigmund say, who's going to pay for all this? How's he going to pay for operating expenses? Millions of dollars a year. See, here's the thing. And I can't remember which video was recently, but Umar said he hadn't even raised $1 million because someone said they mentioned my name and they didn't say my whole name, but they said L, so they won't know who it was. Umar, you know doggone well that you raised over $1 million by now. You know what? Y'all could just take the GoFundMe amount and the PayPal amount for many years ago. They shut him down on PayPal for fraud. But you just take that two amount, and then you go and look at the IRS documentation where Umar actually reports how much money he's made. And yeah, he should be over $1 million just on that alone. We're not talking about all the money he raised on, let's say, checks and money orders, we're not in cash that was into his P.O. box. We're not talking about donations that people gave him at speaking engagements. We're not talking about what is it? We're not talking about CashApp. We're not talking about any of that stuff. We're not talking about PayPal over the last 7 years. We're not talking about PayPal. You see, this guy, he's way. But see, here's the thing: if Umar has not raised $1 million over the last, let's say, decade, how are we to expect that somehow he's going to pay for faculty and staff when operating expenses is going to have to at least be about $4 million, $3.5–4 million a year for 1 year? See, it's not even financially viable. But see, it's an irrational. The project is irrational in the first place. And I want everyone to hear me on this, because any rational person would say, how is this guy who doesn't have a job, he doesn't have his own place of residence, he was evicted in 2019 from his own residence, and now he's been staying with his mama when he can. He's traveling around the world all of the time, and he hasn't raised $1 million in a decade. How is he going to actually run a school? Where's he going to get the money from? It's not even fine. See, just go based on what Umar says, it's not even financially viable. But see, we're dealing with irrationality here. See, Umar has pulled upon the heartstrings of Black people all around the world, under this notion that he's going to build the school to save your Black boys from the school to prison pipeline. He had never had an intention of opening up a school, because he could have done this shit by now. He could have done something. See, but it's not about actually completing anything. It's about continuing to dangle the carrot, the idea, in front of people's faces, so that you all will continue to send him money, because it's his primary source of income. He's not a school psychologist. He's not a school principal. This guy hasn't worked in over 14 years. So all of the money that he receives from these donations, it goes towards, the vast majority of it, at least, has gone towards his lifestyle. See? All right. So I don't know. Ashman Vamp, maybe he expects people to work for free. I guess the school psychologist there, you're going to work for free. The vice principal, if he has one, you're going to work for free. All of the teachers, you're going to work. No benefits, no health benefits, no 401k plan, no dental, no vision, none of that stuff. All of the counselors that are going to be working there, or if there's going to be any, I don't know, maybe there's not going to be any counselors. Okay, there's supposed to be a nurse, a school nurse. They're all going to be working for free. The groundskeeper going to be working for free. Security, they're going to be working for free. The IT infrastructure, the person going to manage the IT infrastructure, they're going to work for free too. All the bills are free too, I guess. KKC been breaking that down. I don't even get into the bills anymore. It's just too much. This Umar don't even pay the basic bills over there at FDMG anymore, and he never has really. He said, "No, don't let that money accumulate." I can't remember how much KKC said he owed on electric bill. I remember at the time he didn't even have he had electricity on, but he didn't have an account, because I called up there. But he has an account now. KKC, if you still here, how much does he owe on that? Just goes to show you he's not even responsible with basic bills. He's never been like that. That's why he got evicted the last. It's deeper than that, because he got evicted quite a few times before he moved in with his mama. Based on my research, that was in 2019. Anyway, thanks, Heisman Vamp. Lewis Suck says someone needs to send Umar a link to a job application for Christmas. He'll probably get upset. I can't work and be the principal Pan Africanism too. Yeah. Umar, he's allergic to work, and see, it's not just work dealing with FDMG, because y'all never see him working up there. The only thing I've ever seen Umar y'all still hear me? Okay, there we go. Yeah, we got 1,000 people in the building. Y'all. He's allergic to work. The only thing, as an example, Lewis Suck, have you ever seen Umar with some drywall? Have you ever seen Umar with a tool belt? Have you ever seen Umar with a hammer? Have you ever seen Umar with a drill? Have you ever seen Umar with drill bits? Have you ever seen Umar with a measuring tape? Come on, that's ridiculous. This is the stuff I can think of I got in my garage. You ever seen him with some wrenches? With some pliers? It's crazy. What kind of man? and yet he's supposedly building something. This guy, he's lazy, he's shiftless. He is though. He epitomizes all those racist stereotypes about black people. He just lazy. That's why he always in a hotel room laying in the bed. Lazy bum. All the time he just lazy. He just lazy. Only thing I've ever seen him do was paint, and he looked goofy doing it. But besides that, I ain't seen this guy with nothing. Nothing. I ain't seen him with nothing. Okay. I can't work and be the Prince of Pan African too. Yeah, whatever that means. I don't even know what that means. Prince of Pan Africanism. All right. Okay, thanks for the look. Yeah, I'm sure that there's a lot of Umar Johnson followers in the building here tonight. Okay, I just want you to know I love you too, but you can't dispute anything that I say. Now, you'll repeat verbatim the 10 top excuses that Umar Johnson followers use, but that's because Umar's programmed you. But I don't accept any of those because they're not intelligent. They don't require any independent thought. They've been stated by Umar literally hundreds of times, and that's why you repeat the shit. But later on, I'm going to give you guys a link and give you an opportunity to explain to me how it is that Umar has proved to me that FDMG is open, that I was wrong about FDMG. But you can't use those 10 excuses. Okay? You guys know the excuses. You know, what are you doing for the black community? Where's your school? He doesn't have enough money. You know, all this shit. It's the same shit. I'm so tired of the shit. Anyway. Okay. Umar Johnson followers, welcome. Okay. Let's see. What's up, information man? Salute. Said much respect to you and your family. Yeah, much respect to you too. This is one of the homies. He inspired. There's quite a few of y'all that inspired me to get my life turned around. Things are going a whole lot better. Still struggles, of course, but I'm in a lot better place these days, and I'm so very, very thankful. And I'm thankful to the Cookie Crush too for sticking in here with me and going through the fire with me through all of the trials and tribulations. You know, I really appreciate it. This brother right here has been an inspiration. So Merry Christmas to you and Happy New Year. All right. Okay. Let's get real quick. I want to read some of these comments inside of on Umar's Instagram page when he posted this about FDMG. Someone said, "Do you have an anticipated date of opening based on funding?" Tawana Nicole, Umar doesn't talk about funding, and he does not give updates on how much money he has raised. The last time, based on my records, that Umar gave an update, it was in 2020, and he said he had raised $850,000. Okay, that's the last time. That's over 4 years ago. Okay, all right. Now, are we to believe that Umar has not reached $1 million over the last 4 years? When 4 years ago he had $850,000? That doesn't even make any sense. You can go on to IRS website and look at Umar Johnson's 513C. Look it up and see how much he reported over the last 4 years, and he would be way over $1 million by now, just based on the online paperwork. Okay. But he'll get online. I can't remember who I think it was on the Up There podcast or something like that. I really want to cover all of those at some point. I never got into them. But the guy who interviews Umar, he kind of goes at Umar a little bit, but I think it's just part of the show. He emailed me a long time ago, or he sent me a message on YouTube many years ago, before he even had the Up There, when he had people come in on the stage and stuff. This is when he first got started. He was like, "Well, I'll interview Umar." I think he was trying to defend Umar back then. I said, "Okay, man. You know, okay, you interviewed him. This ain't the stuff that he showed that he has now, because he's progressed and he has whole production and all that stuff. But this is early on." And I was like, well, what is that supposed to mean? I didn't say it that way, but in my mind, I was like, okay, well, what is that? How does that disprove the fact that you interviewed Umar? How does that disprove the fact that Umar is a scam artist? And he never, I don't think he ever released those interviews. I wish he would, because there might be some interesting information on there. But someone said that on that, someone emailed me and said that on that particular. The most recent time he had Umar on, that Umar stated that he hadn't raised $1 million yet. No, he's way over $1 million. Okay, if in 2020, and I can play it for y'all right now. In 2020, he said that he had raised $850,000. Okay, and if in 2020 he had $850,000, you would, and then you go on the IRS website and look up his 513, you'll see that he posted, "I've raised $120,000 this year. I raised $100,000 this year. I raised 150, whatever it was this year. Blah blah blah." He already over $1 million. Okay. My best estimate, based upon Umar Johnson has said, and based upon the fact that he had already raised $1 million going all the way back to the end of 2016, is that Umar is around $2.6, $2.7 million by now. Easy. He's not going to admit that, though. Okay. Let's look at some more of this. Have you anticipated a date of opening based on funding? I think it's a reasonable question, especially for those who have donated. Never, sweetie. He's using the funding to take flights and stay unfocused. Okay. I would love to donate, but I need more information. My money is hard earned, and I want to make sure it's a solid foundation. Well, Tawana, I'm going to play something for you in just a minute, and you really need to consider what I share with receipts to really identify whether or not it is that Umar Johnson is someone that you should be financially supporting. I like the way you worded that because it almost sounded like you didn't donate. Okay, I'm glad you think your thoughts about what I said matters to me. He's using the money to avoid researching his work on Black wealthy people getting charged for sex crimes. I don't even know what that means. Save your money. He's been talking the same jazz for 20 years, and this is a statement of fact because he conceptualized this in 2005. There are 35-year-old boys whose parents gave their last cent to this charlatan, and now they are married with children. This dude is a fraud, just preys on Black people's fears, basically the Black Donald Trump. This is my guy. Great job, doctor. You work hard and you deserve. He ain't worked nothing. He ain't done nothing. Well, what has Umar done? He ain't even done nothing. It's so crazy. Umar Johnson followers, y'all funny. Umar ain't done nothing. Y'all tell me, what has Umar done? Can someone please tell me what Umar Johnson has done at this point besides run his mouth? Okay, was it 60,000? Yeah, so 60,000. KKC has all these receipts. I just ain't looked it through because man, at this point, I'm like, man, it's so ridiculous. Umar owe about $60,000 on the electric bill. It's the electric bill. I think it's the electric. Yeah, the utility bills and vacant property. Okay, so this is the utility bills and the vacant property fees are $60,000. That doesn't include them. Oh, that's not including the power bills. My goodness. So $60,000, and that's money that's, Umar Johnson followers, you guys are paying out of pocket. That's why it didn't even make sense for Umar to purchase. I'm just talking about from a financial standpoint. It made no sense for Umar to purchase these abandoned buildings in February of 2019 because it's millions and millions of dollars in renovation work that needs to be done. See, so why would you spend $400,000 on these abandoned properties and then have them sit now for almost 5 years? Wait a minute. It's about to be 6 years. It's about to be 6 years and about 2 months and a week. Think about that. Let's say 10 weeks. In about 10 weeks, it's going to be 6 years. Why do something like that? And just waste people's money because it's not like it's bringing in any income. It's not like it's providing a service. No Black child has been educated up to this point. It's just been a money pit. It's a money pit. Bills, taxes. If it's $60,000 just for the utility bills and the vacant properties, and then I think the other tax was like $140. That's about $200,000 that Umar Johnson is just money that's just thrown away. None of that money has gone towards educating Black children. Not one penny. That's at least $200,000 right there. But see, Umar did that because he had to do something. GoFundMe was issuing refunds. People were disparaging left and right because he hadn't purchased the property. He kept telling people, and I'm going to provide the receipt in just a moment. And people were upset. His followers started, reneging on their support. He was heavily criticized. And so he had to get whatever he could. And he settled on these trap bundles in Wilmington, Delaware. Millions of dollars of work needs to go into them. Umar says shit like, yeah, they spent $6 million or whatever he said, $11 million. I can't remember. I have it in my notes. $11 million to renovate. I think he said 16, something crazy. Let's just go with 11. Shit. Now let's be nicer. Let's say he said $9 million. Yeah, they $9 million of renovation work for 12 years ago. Blah blah blah. And it's okay. Well, if that's how much they spent to do the renovation work, let's say $6 million. Whatever, $6 million to do all the renovation work years ago, and then you purchased them in 2019, and they only you can get them for $400,000. What's that tell you? It's a money pit. And then the EPA report, y'all, KKC, remember this EPA report comes out where the EPA, the Environmental Protection Agency, which is a government agency, they classified these abandoned buildings as brownfield catalyst sites, and they suggested the city tear them down. Why would you purchase these trap bundles? The year prior to Umar purchasing them in 2018, Wilmington, Delaware was ranked 7th in the nation for violent crime per capita. They used to call it Murder Town, USA. Why would you purchase these traps? But Umar had to do something. And then for him to sit on them now for almost 6 years and not one Black child has been educated, and bills are just piling up, and he ain't even taking care of them. He ain't handling them. That's what I'm saying. It don't even make no sense. How is he going to run a school? He can't even pay basic bills. living in the mama closet. Anyway, all right. Let's look at just a couple more of these, and I'm going to play something for you, Umar Johnson supporters. Let's see. The Post is giving Dr. Dre's detox. What? What does that mean? People clapping. Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey are looking down proud. They're looking down all right. They're not proud of this clown. Come on now, Kid Kelly. Here for this. Yeah, Buddha, you've been here for how long, though, is the real question. How long have you been here? I believe in you. Can't wait. Belief is not the answer. Okay, that's not the answer. We're way past a belief. 100 fire. I wonder how many prompts that picture took to People are always criticizing Dr. Umar, but haven't donated anything in their life. Yeah, this is one of the the top 10 Umar Johnson followers comments. It's like an excuse. There are plenty of people who donate to Umar Johnson. Some of them are inside of this chat room right now who no longer support Umar because they realize, again, they may like his talking points on other issues, but when it comes to FDMG, they realize that it is the truth, that it is nothing more than a scam. I'm an Umar supporter, but 7+ years to open a school. Okay, to be clear, think 1967. It hasn't been 7 years. It's been 20, and I'll prove that to you in just a moment. 7+ years to find another black man to install HVAC. Lack of transparency regarding donations. Umar been moving and shaking within mainstream circles long enough to get a few million from black celebrities, athletes, entertainers, etc. Don't tell me nobody is with it. Something's not adding up. I'm gonna continue to support from a distance, but donations out the question till I see more results. Teachers, staff, enrollees, and ribbon cutting or something. Amen. He ain't got no issues being transparent about being hugged up with. Damn. It's real talk though, with aunties and mamas across the continental U.S. So I don't want to hear nothing about lacking transparency when it comes to folks' hard-earned money. Damn, I think 1967 they ain't playing no games. Name one of those celebrities who have given him any support the way he does still. Yeah. Okay, let me scroll down. There's more down here. This is crazy. Because we work hard for our money, and we will not be paying for him to go on trips while doing videos in front of those dilapidated buildings that still don't have properly working HVAC. Yeah, I've donated twice until I caught on to the con being ran. I was younger and full of enthusiasm. Yeah, I get a lot of people. That's not reality. You know, doggone well, he's got to keep it on the DL and screen his contributions on a low profile. Yeah, whatever. He's a fraud. Dr. Umar Johnson just asked all the women to do acted for. Just ask all the women that acted for this same school 20 years ago. I guess he'll have a classroom for 35-year-old men. Well, they tearing him up. They are, Dominic. I ain't read all these. They lighting Umar up. They really are. And a lot of these people are Umar Johnson supporters, or they used to be, and they may still be, but not when it comes to this FDMG school scam. Yes, he's a psychologist, manipulated of people. He knows he's preying on real fears of the single black woman. This is true. This is why it's sad and disgusting. Yeah. Explain how a school runs donations. How you have a grand opening with no dates. We're gonna leave it right there, but that they really light him up on here. But the point is that this is the post. It says Dr. Umar School for Boys grand opening, FDMG, and then coming soon, first school in American history built by the African diaspora. And it says how you have a grand opening with no date. And this is the perfect segue. Wow, this one had 27 comments right here. It'd be funny to see what people say. We're gonna leave it right there. So Fiskin motivate too. Fit King motivate too. And the rest of you, Umar Johnson follows. This is a perfect segue into what I want to share with you all. And I want to play this. This is part of the documentary that I'm working on dealing with Umar. I've done extensive research even before I start to get into the second. I have another documentary, but that's really surface level compared to what I'm getting into now. I'm covering Umar's whole life story and part of his father's life too. That's relevant, especially when it comes to Umar's early childhood and his early childhood development. But what I've been doing is I've been going back and watching older Umar Johnson videos. Starting, the earliest videos I found is from around 2005, but it doesn't appear online until I think 2008. And so from 2008, I've watched all of the videos that you can find on YouTube. 2008, 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, in 2019. I'm about to get into 2020. The thing is that in and around 2019, I'd already been watching, and we've watched most of those videos anyway. But the depths of the research, specifically on YouTube, videos that have appeared on YouTube, the amount of research that goes into covering all of that, that's what I've been engaged in now for I don't know how many months, but I already had years of research to back it up before I started. So what I'm doing now is all the research and archival process which all the videos, I have to make sure they're archived in an appropriate way. And then I have my a Word document that has not only the video titles, but the dates that they appear online and the YouTube page associated with those videos. And then I take notes on those videos. And that's how I'm able to determine how much money Umar Johnson has raised based upon his own words. I can give you dates in terms of when he said it was going to open, when he says, and all the different things that he said. Umar has said literally thousands of things that he said he was going to do, but he never did those things. The documentary will cover the vast majority of that. And so it's going to be a serious undertaking. It already is a serious undertaking, but that's what I'll spend a lot of my time dealing with these days. So I'm not really online as much as I used to be, but it needs to be done so that you Umar Johnson followers, you'll have the information that you need. And you can determine for yourself whether or not, with due diligence, whether or not Umar Johnson is worth your financial support. Now, you may, again, like I said before we get into the video, you may enjoy Umar Johnson's rhetoric on other topics, and that's up to you, you know. But when it comes to this FDMG school scam, my intent is to reveal the truth about it. It's nothing more than a scam. It's what you call a long con, and it's been going on for such a long time. So how you have a grand opening with no date? Well, Umar has given many dates. Okay, I'll check my email. Umar has given many dates. And that's what I'm going to play for you guys now. Okay. Lewis says these people cheerleading need psychologists, just not Umar. I think that there are Umar Johnson supporters who are delusional. It's like with Jim Jones. There are people who were so delusional that they'll believe that they're whoever it is that they're following, and that's where it gets to be like a cult. Whoever it is that they're following, that they're not beyond reproach, that nothing they say or do is ever wrong, and that everything they say is always right. Umar's a charlatan. He's a scam artist. These are statements of facts. And I'm talking specifically about FDMG. People can also say when it comes to these books and people buying books and never receiving their books, you'll see them never be posting comments. I never received my book I bought in 2020, 2021. Umar is all about the money. He scammed King Randall out of several thousands of dollars, and King Randall posted about it. And Umar, he responded, but Umar never sent him the money back. Umar was supposed, he had hired Umar to come down and speak to the boys. King Randall actually has a school, a functional school. Umar says he has a school. No, he has abandoned buildings. Umar agreed to come down to speak. And I think they're in Atlanta or in Georgia. And King Randall sent him an advance. And Umar ultimately reneged and decided not to show up and didn't give the money back. And I have the receipts on all that. I've talked about it. I covered it. And I was the first one to cover it. And that will be inside of the documentary too. But he's done that with other people where he's taken the money and he doesn't show up. He doesn't fulfill his obligations, but he keeps the money anyway. He's a scam artist. He's a charlatan. But this school scam is the big one because he's collected $2.7 million by now easily. He won't admit that. Okay. Umar Johnson's fault. What you should really be asking Umar is how much money have you raised in? See, how much money have you raised to date? How much money have you spent? Is there an itemized list in terms of what you spent money on? How much more money do you need in order to finish renovations? How much more money do you need in order to finish the other side of the street? When will you actually open the school up? But Umar's given plenty of dates, and that's what we're going to get into this month. Thanks so much, Louis. So what I want to say here is that I think there are Umar Johnson followers who are delusional. Some of them are just simply, they haven't done the due diligence, they haven't done the research, so they just don't know any better. And then there are Umar Johnson followers, they've realized that it's just a scam, you know. And yes, Louis, there are some that they're just batshit crazy. Okay, and I'm going to say that it's a small segment of these Umar Johnson followers who are just batshit crazy, and there's nothing that you can ever say to them. There's no proof that you can ever prove to them to where they say, oh, wait a minute, Umar, okay, I see the truth. This guy's no more than this. He's like a cult leader. See, that once you get into that cult aspect of it, there's different tiers of it. When you get to that cult level and you have cult personality, and then you have these people who are batshit crazy and they believe in this cult, ain't nothing you can tell them. And there are some Umar Johnson followers who are like that. Some of y'all know some of them. And I've listen, I've been through it. I've been through it. I have to deal with these Umar Johnson faults. These days, I just, it is what it is. I let people do what you want to do. If you want to believe in what you want to believe in, that's totally up to you. But what I do is I provide the receipts, which I'm going to provide right now. Okay. All right. There was some more stuff I was going to show you, but let me pull this video up right here. And most of you, those of you who are members, you've already seen this. But I want to play this for you all. And thanks to a second for the super chat. I appreciate it. Again, thanks information, man. D. That Law said this grand opening pick says it all. To put himself in the forefront or even on par with these greats is this. Yeah, but that's the narcissism. Umar, he has narcissistic personality traits. See, if I ask you, what does Umar Johnson actually accomplish? You Umar Johnson followers, you can't give me one thing of consequence. Someone could say, well, he has 6 degrees. Yeah, but it took him 20 years. Do you guys know that? It took Umar 20 years to get those 6 degrees, and they're non-functional because he doesn't even work professionally. That's not it. See, someone is an accomplishment. Yeah, I guess, but that's not anything tangible that translates to actually uplifting Black people. See, Umar Johnson, you can't give me anything tangible. And in fact, later on, that'll be something I'll ask y'all if I remember. Later on, I'll ask y'all to call in and give me 5 things that Umar Johnson outside, and you can't say running his mouth. I don't want to hear that shit because that's all he do is run his mouth. Anything tangible that Umar Johnson has done to uplift Black people outside of him running his mouth, because that's all he do is run his mouth. Anything tangible and real, okay? But he'll put himself on par with Frederick Douglass and Mark Earp. But the thing is, Umar has an identity crisis. Okay? This is going to be my last point, then I'm going to play the video. Umar has an identity crisis, and he's had it since he was a child. It starts when his father lied to him about being related to Frederick Douglass. I think when Umar was 10 years old. Let me look at my notes. Let's see. No, not 10. He was 11. Okay. 1985. He was in the 6th grade at Meade Elementary. Umar Johnson's father lied to Umar. Well, let me take that back because I can't say that he lied because it may be that Jamal Johnson didn't know. He was passing on a family tale that proved to be untrue. Okay. But he was told that he was related to Frederick Douglass. And that was when Umar was in the 6th grade. He was 11 years old in 1985. Well, that becomes an important, and Umar talked about this, that becomes an important pivot point in Umar Johnson's life. So he begins to think that he's part of something greater than himself. You see, so Umar has identified himself as being on par with Frederick Douglass because in essence, he believes that he is Frederick Douglass. I know this sounds crazy. Umar has put himself on par with Marcus Garvey because Umar believes that he's Marcus Garvey. Just like he believes to this day that he's a descendant of Frederick Douglass, which in point of fact, he's not. Jamal Johnson took it. This all being a documentary. Jamal Johnson took a DNA test, and the DNA, and I have the receipts, DNA tests prove that there's no blood relationship whatsoever. None. But they still keep, and Jamal Johnson, his ass still runs with that lie. That's a damn shame. You supposed to be an elder, and you still running with that lie, and got your son out here running with that lie too. That's a damn shame. What kind of man? You supposed to be let me not do it. I ain't gonna do him like that. I can't, for the life of me, I don't see, because it's like shit. Even if you were related, so what? But the fact that the truth comes out and you took the DNA test and you're not related, what kind of man continues to run with the lie? And he sounded like Umar when he was, well, I've learned more things about DNA. There ain't nothing about learning more things. The DNA test proved you ain't related. Just admit it. Just go on, move on. Shit. Don't nobody give a shit. I just don't like liars. I don't. And Umar Johnson's daddy's a liar. He is. And I'll tell him to his face, sir, you want to call in today? I'll tell you to your face, you're a liar. And it's sad because it's not even necessary. Who gives a shit? See, if you're related to Michael Jackson, so what? It don't mean you can moonwalk. Let me stop. I'm sorry. I don't mean to go off on Jamal, but he's such a bugaboo. He's been bugging me for such a long time. He'd be messaging me. He messaged me one time not too long ago. I said, leave me alone. Big Papa. Anyway, Big Papa, Big Papa. It's disgraceful. It really is. But Umar has an identity crisis. That's why he's Big Papa. He's King on Content. I'm the most requested scholar. I'm a school psychologist. No, you're not. I'm a school vice principal. No, you're not. I'm a school principal. No, you're not. And just the list goes on and on and on. It's just a disgrace. It's a disgrace. Anyway. Okay, I apologize. I didn't mean to go off on Jamal. Merry Christmas, Jamal. Okay, but you're a bugaboo. He's been a bugaboo for such a long time. It's just all right. Anyway, and all that to be in the document. I'll cover all that in the document. Okay, so let me play this for you, Umar Johnson. But first, let me take a quick little break. I'll be right back.
See her eyes shining, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Tuck to my nose, this love was God is so raw. Make you move, step and I rip out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Next to the law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about the night.
All right, one more time. I've just got to get revved up.
see her eyes shining, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Tuck to my nose, this love was God is so raw. Make you move, step and I rip out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Next to the law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about the night.
One more time.
see her eyes shining, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love
What's up, AJ
supreme.
Will? What's this stuff,
Tuck
buddy?
to my nose, this
Yeah,
love
it
was
is.
God is so raw. Make you move, step and I rip out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright.
What's the jam,
Got
though?
that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Next to the law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about the night.
It is. AI done got too crazy. Let me show one other thing though, real quick. Well, look at this right here. Why y'all do Umar like this? It's not right. I really shouldn't be showing this, but it's funny. It's just I don't like people do it because I can do this to anybody, and I have people lying on me. I didn't appreciate it, but it's funny though. There you go. Oh my God, this is not right. He get married. Umar getting married. She's like, ah. He's like, oh my God, no. All right, there you go. Umar's so happy. I ain't never seen Umar look this happy. Look how happy he is. AI is something else. he got him a snow bunny queen. Okay, let's get to the video. Here one more time.
See her eyes shining, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet love supreme. Tuck to my nose, this love was God is so raw. Make you move, step and I rip out of control.
Bunny love. It's me and you
What's up, young
tonight.
man?
Snow bunny.
Moving on the bar. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
Next to the law. With my snow bunny love. Been party about the night.
Yeah, it is. It's the jam. I mean, it really is. No, I don't think the song. Well, the song could have been generated by AI. That's true because they do have AI software that can actually generate songs like this. But I think it's someone actually recorded it. But it's actually I like it. I like it. Okay. Now I want to play because people had asked about the grand opening. So I want to play this. This video is it's 45 minutes long. I'm going to play the whole thing and I'll try not to stop. But this is just I want people to understand that this is nothing more than a long con. Okay. And this is a segment from the documentary. It's a 45-minute segment from the documentary that I'm working on then with Umar. And I'll be in the chat with you all. But let's go ahead and get that started now. Here we go.
We got some of the best book titles out here.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. And thanks everyone too for being here. Thanks to the mods for handling business as well. And you Umar Johnson followers, if you'd like to call in a little bit later on, you're welcome to do so. I'll provide a link for you guys a little bit later on. Okay, here we go.
On January 6, 2010, Umar Abdullah Johnson posted the following message on his Facebook page. Promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your
Oh, I'm sorry. I was muted. Yeah, let me know if the audio quality is decent and the video quality is decent, because someone's saying that, but you know, I'm Ethernet connected is unstable. If you don't know, I'm not, it says my connection is unstable, but I'm actually streaming via my Ethernet cable. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Well, what about for the video? Is the quality for the video okay? As long as that's okay, that's fine. Okay, here, let me let it play.
Your son to attend. Grand opening. On January 6, 2010, Umar Abdullah Johnson posted the following message on his Facebook page. Promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys, specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. Grand opening 9/11/2013. This is chess, not checkers. While this post was made in 2010, the FDMG grand opening date was set for September of 2013. So what happened between 2010 and 2013? Did Umar lay the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys? On March 3, 2010, Umar Abdullah Johnson posted on his Facebook page that he is looking for young black males, high school, 14 to 17 years, to work in the FDMG aftercare and summer camp for black boys this spring, summer. I am also looking for black males interested in teaching at the FDMG School for Black Boys. Must have a bachelor's degree, squeaky clean child abuse clearance with no felonies on the state FBI criminal clearance. Email resume and clearances to umarabdullahjohnson@yahoo.com. No sisters.
Okay, yeah, the grand opening was for 2013. Okay, but I just want to be clear about something here. And again, I'm gonna try not to pause this all that much, but I just have to point one other thing out here. If we look at this post is from 2010, and Umar's talking about an FDMG aftercare and summer camp program. What people have to understand is that Umar was collecting money for these types of projects under the banner of FDMG. Okay, so it's not necessarily FDMG, the academy is open, but we're going to have an FDMG aftercare and an FDMG summer camp for black boys. He was actually collecting money for these types of, I don't know, projects under the banner of FDMG going back to 2009. It's just none of it ever came into fruition. Like many of the things that he said he was going to do, he was collecting money for, including the shockumentary that's supposed to premiere in 2014. So he's a charlatan. What happened to FDMG is coming to. Oh yeah, I have it. I didn't play it to start this. Did I play it to? No, I started to yeah, I played it to start this live stream. Yeah, there'll be. I'll play it to close out too. But this is people, please. This is an important point about Umar, that he's used the idea of FDMG as like kind of like a banner for other lesser projects that he collected money for, including the shockumentary. But he never produced the shockumentary, just like he never produced the aftercare or the summer camp program, but he collected money for these things. This makes sense? All right. And thanks, Big Al, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Habitual good poster. Yeah, he's a habitual goalpost mover. And this is true. He is. In fact, in the documentary, it's going to be an extended segment of the documentary where I outline the things that Umar promised, but they never came into fruition. And it's crazy the type of things that he's promised. He even once promised he called it a black conscious, I'm paraphrasing, a black conscious Special Olympics. And I said, what is in the world? You know, for special needs black children? I mean, he just be throwing all kind of shit out there. And then he'll move the goalpost over and over and over again. That's what he does. Okay.
No sisters. So what happened to the FDMG aftercare and summer camp for black boys that was supposed to take place summer of 2010? These events never occurred. In fact, not much was said about FDMG in 2010. However, in 2011, several videos show Umar Johnson speaking about the idea of FDMG.
You're going to spend about $3 billion on Christmas gifts. $3 billion. Do you know how many schools you could build for our boys out here with $3 billion? With your Christmas money. We ain't talking about your toenail money. We ain't talking about your rim money. We ain't talking about your vacation money. We talking about your Christmas money, black people.
And one of the biggest problems with public education, it's designed for them to fit into the American social order, but it has no place for them. So we got to rethink our entire approach to education, which is why I bring up those 6 sciences, because when I approach education, And I want to open my own school one day, hopefully soon, the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys.
It is interesting that Umar Johnson states that he wants to open up FDMG soon. It's been over 13 years since Umar Johnson made these comments, and there is still no functional accredited school.
Well, y'all, this is so crazy because, see, by the time this premieres, I'm going to have to change this right here to 2025. I'm talking about when this final version premieres. He was talking about how it's going to open soon, you know, back here. Look at this. This is when he used to dress in suits and shit.
Approach education. And I want to open my own school one day, hopefully soon, the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys.
It is interesting that Umar Johnson states that he wants to open up FDMG soon. It's been over 13 years since Umar Johnson made these comments, and there is still no functional accredited school. In 2012, Umar Johnson made these comments about FDMG.
And that's why I'm blessed enough to open up the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black Boys. It will be non-religious. You teach them your religion. I'm going to teach them race pride. You can give them Jesus and Muhammad, but I'm going to give them racial self-reliance.
In 2012, Umar Johnson stated that he will not teach FDMG students religion. However, in 2019, Umar Johnson stated that FDMG students will be required to learn Ifa. Ifa is a spiritual divination system that has its origins in Yorubaland, West Africa.
FDMG will be registered as an independent parochial academy. What does that mean? We are spiritual, but the word they use is religious. That's how we're registered. That means your child must study and learn Ifa, the traditional spiritual system of the Yoruba people of Nigeria. They don't have to practice. If you're a diehard Christian and you believe that you're not allowed to learn your own spiritual culture, that's fine. They don't have to practice, but they must learn. Every child will receive a divination. Every child will receive a divination. Every boy of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy will receive a divination to find out under what energy they were born. We will have a house of Shango. We will have a house of Ogun. We will have a house of Yemoja. We will have a house of Eshu. We will have a house of Oshun or Yah, a house of Obatala. Oh, yes. And we will have Obatala celebration, Oshun celebration, Yemoja celebration, Oya celebration. Oh, yes. Yes. And your child will dress up in the colors of the energy that walks with them.
In another video from December of 2012, Umar Johnson had this to say about the idea of FDMG.
The number one purpose of Team Pan African, my organization, is to build several schools, residential, revolutionary academies for young African boys and
By the way, Team Pan African, what do you say, Team Pan African or something like that? That's the hub organization. It's like the umbrella, if you will, that of all these other lesser organizations. But this Team Pan African doesn't exist. They're just figment of his imagination. Same thing with the NIBPA, all this other stuff. These are just delusions that Umar Johnson has with these different organizations. That's why you Umar Johnson followers, you guys can't give me anything tangible that Umar Johnson has done, including organizations that he's built from the ground up. Okay, where are these organizations located? Where are their office hours? When do they meet? Who's on the board of directors? Where are their websites? What's their budget? Where are the minutes for these meetings? None of that exists because these are figments of Umar's imagination. Soon and very soon, we are going to FDMG. Soon, very soon, we're going to FDMG. Get on your CashApp, don't be lazy. And get on your PayPal if you're crazy. Because soon, very soon, we're going to FDMG. There you go, Hasan. Thanks for the chat. The only question people should ask is, where's the business? There is no business plan, arrogant people. There never has been. There's never been in all of the years that I've gone back to look at Umar videos, he's never mentioned a business plan. He doesn't have one. To date, he doesn't have one. He doesn't have the mind and the patience and the focus to sit down and he doesn't have the knowledge base to put something like that together. He doesn't know. He has no clue. See? Umar will tell people, well, why would I tell you my business? Because you don't have one. Same thing with curriculum. He doesn't have a curriculum today. After all these years, going all back to 2005. Okay. That in and of itself, arrogant people, is enough for anyone. The Umar Johnson followers to say, wait a minute, if he doesn't even have a business plan after 20 years, why would I be sending him money for FDMG? See, you know why Umar really got upset at Seti was because Seti called him out on Umar sexually exploiting these black women. Umar didn't like that. And then he also kind of talked about FDMG school scam too. Umar didn't like that. The reason why Umar didn't like me, and he got really upset and was threatening physical violence and all this other shit, doctoring my personal information, and had all his followers making all sorts of crazy lies and stuff, it was because I was calling him out on this school scam. And the fact that he didn't even have a business plan, he didn't have it then, he doesn't have it now. I don't think he even cares to have one. I mean, for what point? I mean, think about this, everyone. If people are going to be, if black people are going to be willing to give you $2.7 million over the last decade without a business plan, why would you provide a business plan? It's crazy though, isn't it? You would think that black people are like, well, let me show me the business plan. But Umar knows that his target demographic, they're not business savvy in the first place. They're not going to be asking for a business plan. There's just hopes and dreams. You know, make me feel good. The idea of it is just good enough for me. I'm going to send my money. Yeah, but it's just wasted money. He doesn't have a business plan, and he doesn't. His followers don't expect him. Most of his followers don't expect him to have a business plan, and many of them don't. They can care. They just don't care. See, because it's a pipe dream. It's just like, listen, it sounds great. We need this. Yeah, but what do you need exactly? Is it functional? No, it's not functional. See, it doesn't even make sense. You guys really think about it. You got someone who can't even. Umar doesn't even have his own place to stay. How's he going to run his whole school? He's homeless. That's not hyperbole. I don't mean to go off on this, but Umar Johnson followers understand that Umar's been homeless since 2019. What makes you think he's going to be? He has the focus and the motivation and the organization skills to run a school. He don't even have a business plan. That's a good point. That's really, see, where's the business plan? How much money have you raised? How much money have you spent? How much more money do you need? And then what's the curriculum? And it needs to be outlined clearly. And when is the school opening? Okay. All right. Thanks for Super Chat. And again, thanks Hospital Super Chat. I appreciate it. All right, let's get back to the video. Here we go.
Girls, I was in Los Angeles speaking this past week.
Here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. We already did it. Hold on.
Frederick Douglass Marcus dress up in.
Starting with our boys.
Take Umar Johnson 6 more years to find a
organization, 6 of his Team Pan African. My organization is to build several schools, residential, revolutionary academies for young African boys and girls. I was in Los Angeles speaking this past week, and there's an elder there who granted my organization 6 of his acres of land upon which we can build a school. And so we're looking at one location being in San Bernardino, California, right outside of LA. I got another phone call this morning. There's a brother in Pennsylvania. He's an elder farmer, and he wants to grant Team Pan African several acres for us to build a school there.
If 6 acres of land in San Bernardino, California was donated to Umar Johnson in 2012, and acres of land in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania was donated to Umar Johnson in 2012, then why did it take Umar Johnson 6 more years to find a school location? More on this later.
So initially I was only looking at one international school, starting with our boys. But with the help of the ancestors, it looks like we may have several schools being erected at the same time, and that we may be able to take care of the boys and the girls. So if you're interested in being a part of that movement to build a school district.
It is interesting that Umar Johnson was promoting the idea of an FDMG school district back in 2012. A school district would imply several schools that would exist throughout the country. This is a lofty goal for someone who had no experience in opening a school and no money to start the process of building a Pan-African school district. Remember,
and no job. You know what I'm saying? This guy didn't even have a job, but he gonna open up a school district? According to Umar himself, the court order supervised visitation disqualifies him. I hadn't even thought about this, but wouldn't that disqualify Umar as a teacher or a vice principal or a principal or a counselor or whatever at FDMG? Umar, if you have supervised visitations for at least one of your kids, wouldn't that disqualify you from being a teacher at FDMG? I hadn't even thought about that, Barry, but that's a good point. I mean, Umar, you can't even work there. Yeah, that's true though. Thanks, Barry, for I hadn't even thought about that, but that's true. Someone said, and thanks, Barry. Someone said he's a super. No, Umar used to claim that he was so big in the Philadelphia school district that he was the one who trained superintendents. I have the video. I remember when I heard, I said, "What did he just say?" And because I go back to the old video, most of y'all ain't never heard or never seen. And he was talking about how he's the one who goes to, and he was saying all this other shit, how he's, I'm a school psychologist, I was a principal, and I go and I train the superintendents. When I go and train the superintendents, I said, what? But yeah, Umar, he wanted to have a FDMG. It's not just the school. See, people, this is what I'm saying. You guys got to go, people, you Umar Johnson followers in particular, you got to go back and do the research. It's not just the school. Umar he wanted to have an FDMG school district. He wanted to have an FDMG compound, like a cult compound. And he also wanted to have an FDMG city. Now, see, some of y'all like, Lenon, you making now, no. I'm going to play it. It's inside this segment. It's in the segment. Watch. Yeah, that's what he do. That's what he do. He just be lying. Umar be lying so much. It's crazy. And he keep going. He just lie and he just keep lying. Damn, everything ain't open and he already. Yeah. According to Barry, Umar already fired. So Umar already lost his job for being on supervised visitation with the kids. I hadn't thought about that, Barry, but this is a really good point. See, and for those of y'all who don't know, Umar, he admitted, and I can pull up the receipt, he said that he was on supervised visitation. In other words, he can't be with his child by himself. The child grown now. I think that's what he was talking about. But that's besides the point. And he had said that he for one of them, he hadn't been with him alone. It might have been that one. She's still underage, but that he couldn't be with her alone. And it's been 6 years, and I haven't been able to go any place with her. And he was mad at he couldn't go anywhere with her by himself. I don't know if it was that one or the other one. But anyway, court order supervised visitations. There's in Philadelphia, because I've already done the research. There's very specific reasons why you would be put on supervised visitation, whether you're a mother or father, or even both, because in some cases the grandparents have custody, but the parents, they have supervised visitation. And there's different reasons. And you guys go look up the reasons. It has to be one of those reasons, substance abuse issues. It could be domestic violence issues. It could be mental health issues, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But Umar, he's the one who self-exposed that. And he revealed to everyone, and I could pull it up and show it to people, that he had supervised visitation. But if Umar has court order supervised visitation, then one of those things would apply. And if any of those things apply, then how would he be able to work at FDMG based upon standards? But see, Umar, and when I say standard, I'm saying a qualification. You can't, let's say if you're a felon, you can't go work in the school district. You see what I'm saying? There's different reasons. If you're a registered sex offender, you can't work in the school district. See, but one of those things apply. One of those things that I mentioned. There's other ones too. You guys go look it up and do the research yourself. But we actually covered that many years ago. One of those things have to apply. And if they do, in fact, apply, then how is Umar going to be able to work at FDMG? But here's the thing. Umar believes that FDMG is something separate from any type of oversight, any type of state oversight or government oversight. That is something that he thinks is independent, where they have no say in what's going to be taught, no say in what's taking place there, no say in anything, curriculum and all that stuff. But that's not how schools work. But Umar, and his delusional mind and his delusional thinking, he thinks he's going to do whatever he wants to, whenever he wants to, and that there's not going to be any types of checks and balances. Well, that's when you get into a cult thing. Okay, let's get back to it. And thanks, Bear, for the super chat. And thanks, Iceman.
In opening a school and no money to start the process of building a Pan-African school district. Remember that in 2010, Umar Johnson stated that the FDMG grand opening would be September 11th, 2013. And yet, in December of 2012, Umar Johnson is talking about opening a Pan-African school district and makes no mention of the September 11, 2013 grand opening. In July 2013, Umar Johnson gave the following FDMG update.
In my school that I'm working on building now, the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Re-Africanization Academy for Boys, and the Amy Douglas, and the Anna Douglas, Frederick's wife, the Anna Douglas and Amy Jakes and Ashwood Garvey Academy for the girls, the long-term goal is to be residential. Because you cannot take a child from the home, and I know this from being a therapist. You cannot take the child from the home, do therapy on the depressed child, and send them back to the home that made them depressed. Same thing when it comes to re-Africanization. You can't take the child out of a Negro home for 7 hours, recondition their mind, and then send them back. Because what you did from 8 to 3, the parents are going to undo from 3 to 8 the next morning. So it got to be a residential academy.
To be clear, Umar Johnson conceptualized two separate residential academies. The first academy would be for boys and was called the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, a.k.a. FDMG. The second academy would be for girls and was called the Anna Douglas Amy Garvey Academy, a.k.a. ADAG. 2 days before the September 11, 2013 grand opening deadline, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date.
I'm simply saying that my own personal plan is to have the doors of my school open by August of 21st of 2015.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date from 2013 to August 21st, 2015. This began a pattern of behavior where Umar Johnson would change the FDMG grand opening date each year from 2013 to 2024. As we progress through the upcoming videos, it will be important to document each FDMG grand opening date change. Since we have the initial FDMG grand opening date as September 11, 2013, we can document it here. We can also add the grand opening date of August 21st, 2015. On September 14, 2013, Umar Johnson reiterated his August 21st, 2015 grand opening date.
And then hopefully August the 21st of 2015, 2 years, my school will open.
In the World Beat Center video from September 14, 2013, Umar Johnson made pertinent statements about FDMG and his future crowdfunding goal.
And then hopefully August the 21st of 2015, 2 years, my school will open. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG Re-Africanization Academy. We're going to have an aviation academy. We're going to teach your sons and your daughters how to fly airplanes. They'll be able to get their junior pilot's license by the time they graduate.
Two important points to consider here. First, at the time of this World Beat Center video, 1,347 days or 3.5 years had passed since Umar Johnson posted that FDMG would open on September 11, 2013. Clearly, no groundwork had been completed concerning the grand opening of FDMG since January 6, 2010. This proves that Umar Johnson did not have a clear plan of action with respect to laying the groundwork for FDMG, let alone opening a fully functional accredited school. Second, the idea of having an aviation academy is consistent with the grandiose imaginings present in Umar Johnson's conceptualizations of FDMG. More on this later.
And I'm going to go on a national fundraising tour. I'm getting the paperwork ready now. It looks like by New Year's Day, I'll be ready to put up my website for the school and tell you, show me the damn money. And you better give me some money because I'm going to talk about San Diego if I don't get no damn money.
It is important to note that Umar Johnson stated that he was going on a national fundraising tour and that he was getting his paperwork in order so that he could set up a website to collect donations. If Umar Johnson was laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy back in January of 2010, then shouldn't he have had his paperwork in order and a functional FDMG website by September of 2013? Wouldn't 3.5 years be more than enough time to complete these basic tasks? Umar Johnson's inability to handle basic business proves that Umar Johnson never had a clear plan, motivation to complete basic tasks, or a desire to open a fully functional accredited school. This will become more apparent as we progress through the Umar Johnson timeline.
And I'm going to go on a national fundraising tour. I'm getting the paperwork ready now. It looks like by New Year's Day, I'll be ready to put up my website for the school and tell you, show me the damn money. And you better give me some money because I'm going to talk about San Diego if I don't get no damn money.
This video clip proves two things. First, Umar Johnson was talking about raising money for FDMG in 2013. Second, Umar Johnson's general attitude towards donation money was one of personal entitlement. It was not about FDMG or the needs of black boys. It was about Umar Johnson's personal needs.
You spent $300 for that pocketbook. I know you got $200 for my school. Brother, you driving a $50,000 car? Your car note is $500? You ain't got $200 for my school? Woman, you got the
$200 Versace, you ain't got $100 for food. I'm going to expose you if you don't give me no that. Because I am not going to go to the government and say, can you finance my school for black boys? I'm not in that. I'm a Garveyite. I am a revolutionary Pan-African nationalist, and if it got to be done, it's going to be done by us. So you better start saving your damn pennies. I'll take pennies. You can send me a big penny bank full of.
What kind of man? Umar talking about I'll take pennies, a big piggy bank, a big can of pennies, and a big can of pinto beans, and I don't know, whatever he said. T. Jones, thank you so much. T. Jones gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. And Merry Christmas. That's a real Santa right there. So everyone, just thank her anyway. Even if you didn't get the membership, but if y'all who got them, y'all should be thanking to thank T. Jones. And if you don't, I'm going to expose your ass. It starts sounding like Umar. And if you don't say thank you, I'm going to expose your ass. All right. Thank you so much, T. Jones. That's very nice of you. Here we go. Umar talking about he want a big old can of pennies and beans. But they called them the baked beans. He want the baked beans.
Brother, you driving a $50,000 car? Your car note is $500. You ain't got $200 for my school.
Y'all crazy.
Woman, you got the $200 Versace. You ain't got $100 for my school. I'm gonna expose you if you don't give me that. Because I am not going to go to the government and say, can you finance my school for black boys? I'm not in that. I'm a Garveyite. I am a revolutionary Pan-African nationalist, and if it got to be done, it's going to be done by us. So you better start saving your damn pennies. I'll take pennies. You can send me a big penny bank full of pennies.
Umar Johnson's sense of entitlement and generally negative disposition towards FDMG donors and towards black parents will become more apparent as we progress through the Umar Johnson timeline.
Just real quick, is there any, what location is going to be?
Location.
I seen one of the videos you said that.
Hold on 1 second. Swirl Girl Swirl Girl was gifted a membership by T. Jones. Elaine was gifted a membership by T. Jones. George was gifted a membership by T. Jones. Drew Bradley was gifted a membership by T. Jones. How's it going? How's it do? Was gifted a membership by T. Jones. And that's the only ones I see show up so far. But all y'all need to thank, because if you don't, I'm going to expose your ass.
Sense of entitlement and generally negative disposition towards FDMG donors and towards black parents will become more apparent as we progress through the Umar Johnson timeline.
Just real quick, is there any, what location is going to be?
Location.
I seen one of the videos you said that could potentially be in San Bernardino. Like, that's my area. Dude.
It can be anywhere.
Okay.
I'm not going to choose the location to the last minute because I'm still studying. I got to study certain things. I got to study parents who are going to be ready to put their kids in the school and also pay, okay? But I am trying to get the school 100% subsidized by the rich blacks.
Umar Johnson is literally making things up as he goes along. While this pattern of behavior extends beyond FDMG, it is important to recognize that this improvisational approach to FDMG is a clear indicator that Umar Johnson never had a clear plan with respects to opening a fully functional accredited school.
But I am trying to get the school 100% subsidized by the rich blacks, so that way the kids ain't got to pay. You know why? Because some of y'all who kids are really going to need my school, you ain't going to value their education enough to pay.
Umar Johnson's general disposition towards black parents is extremely negative and can be observed in many of his videos.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. The kids who really need it will be the last ones in line because the parents ain't putting that money out. They got shoes and clothes to buy.
It is not uncommon for Umar Johnson to attempt to correct his disrespect of black parents. However, the fact that he speaks to black parents with such disrespect in the first place is indicative of a negative disposition towards black people in general.
So I'm trying to get Tyler Perry and Oprah and some of y'all in here who retired and y'all making nice little money. You might say, oh, my grandkids is grown, but Dr. Umar, your tuition is $500 a month. I want to sponsor one child's education. I'm going to pay you $500 a month for 12 years.
$500 a month for 12 years would be $72,000. Hypothetically speaking, if the school year was only 8 months long, then 12 years of tuition would be $48,000.
And that young man is going to be my young protege. He's going to write when you call, you will have a program where you come and you meet with the young person whose education you sponsor.
Umar Johnson is literally making things up as he goes along.
That means everybody can help, even if you ain't got no children. Some of y'all got some good money in your family. Y'all need to pay for like a whole classroom. When I go to Oprah and Tyler Perry, I wouldn't hear no one damn kid. Y'all better pay for a whole grade of kids. But if the school comes off the way I want it to come off, and I believe the ancestors are behind me on this, it's going to be something nobody's ever seen. And I'm not knocking none of the Afrocentric schools. I'm not knocking nobody. But as somebody who's been in most of them around the world, I really ain't seen that school that our kids need, y'all. I ain't seen it. And so it's my responsibility to build it, and that I will do.
While in Atlanta, Georgia, Umar Johnson took to the stage in January of 2014 and stated the following.
So the school is coming. I know I have naysayers.
It's coming.
I have some in Atlanta.
Oh, it's coming.
I have some in other cities.
Trust
who say we think he's bluffing. He ain't building no school. He just talking like the rest of them do. Okay, well just sit back and watch. Give me about 12 to 16 months and let's see how much Dr. Umar Johnson is bluffing, damn it.
For the record.
Yeah, I know, Ed Avis. Isn't it crazy? This video is 10 years old. Umar Johnson, I don't know. I don't know. Can you explain this to me? Is there anyone here who can explain this? He said, I have naysayers, but give me 2 months or 2 years and whatever he said. And here we are. The video is 10 years old. This is why the documentary is important, because I've gone through the old videos. Yeah, it's 10 years ago. So, Lenon, I'm in awe of the people that believe this mess. He makes my ears. Yeah. Binky, I try not, and I've never had, well, I can't say that I never had, because I've slipped up a couple of times, but I've tried not to disparage Umar Johnson followers. Because like I said, there are some who just don't know. And I get it. They haven't done the research. They haven't done their due diligence, and they don't know the history, Umar's history. I mean, even before all the FDMG shit, even in a lot of people from Philadelphia that knew Umar when he was back in the UNIA days, we're talking 2005, they know more about Umar and how he would operate and the types of things that he was involved with going back then. And I'll have that inside the documentary too. I'll explain all that to people. Umar Johnson, he still claims to be part of the UNIA, but see, him getting into the UNIA, it's not legitimate, because he went through the Detroit chapter. A lot of people don't know this. Black Anonymous, you may know this. He went to the Detroit chapter, but people don't understand that just because he tried to get reinstated into the UNIA, again, his resignation was in 2005. He's made all types of disparaging comments about the president general. I think that's what they call I can't remember his name right now. And so they don't recognize him. I'm talking about the actual president general of the UNIA. That's the guy, that was Garvey's position. He does not recognize Umar as being a UNIA member. And he stated, and I can pull up the receipt, he stated in the letter that he sent out to all the UNIA, I don't know what they call those. I can't remember the term. I mean, I would have to go back and look, but he sent this letter out to everyone in the UNIA, the leadership in the UNIA, I just say it that way, all throughout the United States of America and probably around the world, and told them that they should have nothing to do with Umar Johnson until he apologizes for what he did. See, that's why people don't know. Umar, the apology has to do with him disparaging, not just him disparaging the president general, but also Umar trying to scam the UNIA over there in Philadelphia for a building fund initiative. And I've talked about this in the past, but see, Umar, even to this day, he will claim to be a part of the UNIA. He's not. See, but these are the types of things that Umar Johnson follows. They just don't know these types of things. Even before FDMG, the school scam. See, the UNIA, that's more than, y'all can just go, Umar Johnson followers, go look it up, Umar Johnson, UNIA letter, and read it. Okay? Yeah. Understand that Umar Johnson, he's a scam artist and a charlatan. It goes back to at least 2005. I'll propose that it goes back even before that. The mentality that's associated with this. But see, Umar Johnson's followers, they don't know Umar's history. You can ask them, when did Umar first start collecting money for FDMG? A lot of them don't even know. A lot of them say, oh, he just started in 2009. That's when he got, or 2019. That's when he got to school. No, that's not true. See, you ask him, what about the Detroit school scam? I don't know anything about that. Okay, well, what about the Atlanta school scam? Oh, I don't know anything about. What about the Florida school scam? I don't know anything about that. What about the New York school scam? They don't know anything about that. The list goes on and on and on. See, so I've tried not to disparage the Umar Johnson followers, but see, some of them simply don't know. They haven't done the research. Some of them are delusional like Umar. Some of them, and it's not a lot. It's a small percentage. They're batshit crazy. They're straight. They're just out. They're just, mentally, they're just batshit crazy. And you got to accept that too. Some people, it's like they're part of a cult too, and so they just. They may even know that something's not right, but they'll just ignore it because that's the cult mentality. You see, it's true. It blows my mind how they still believe in this, and after all of these years. I mean, I'm showing you clips from 2014, 2012, 2010, and it's the same thing. Here we are going into 2025, and it's the same thing. Ain't nothing changed. Okay, let's go.
12 to 6.
I know I have naysayers.
It's coming.
I have some in Atlanta.
Oh, it's coming.
I have some in other cities.
Trust.
Who say we think he bluffing. He ain't building no school. He just talking like the rest of them do.
Yeah,
okay.
Jonathan.
Well, just sit back and watch. Give me about 12 to 16 months, and let's see how much Dr. Umar Johnson is bluffing, damn it.
For the record, 12 to 16 months would mean that the grand opening of FDMG would be between January and July of 2015. We can add that FDMG grand opening change to the list. It is important to note that by January of 2014, Umar Johnson was facing increased criticism from the Black community concerning delays associated with FDMG. Umar Johnson responded to his critics stating,
"Give me about 12 to 16 months, and let's see how much Dr. Umar Johnson is bluffing, damn it. I don't play games. That's one thing I don't do. You understand? I got the blood of Frederick Douglass in my damn body. I ain't playing no games. I know what my ancestors sent me here to do, and I'm going to do it. It ain't no mistake that I got 6 degrees and still got my damn pants sagging. I'm still swagging, and I got all the degrees at a white university. You ain't never seen nobody come like me in front of your ass with the truth, with a white man's education, but still loving his black woman to death. You ain't never seen it. You don't question me and what the hell I do. Who helping your kids like me? Who keeping them out of special ed like me? Who keeping them off of ADHD like me? Who testing them? Who making them mentally gifted? Who at the prison? Who at the court? Who working with the lawyers? Don't nobody back up what the hell they say like me. Don't you ever question my ass again.
Yeah. Me. None of that shit's true either. None of it. He said, who's making them mentally gifted? So now Umar's making y'all's kids mentally gifted. This guy, he's so out there. He's batshit crazy. I just have to say, Umar, he's just batshit crazy too. He is. Umar Johnson, some of them, just a few of them, not all of them. Some of them batshit crazy. Tiff the Griff batshit crazy. Okay. Big Ann, she batshit crazy too. But Umar, he batshit crazy. But you see, the fact that he's ranting like this and people are clapping and they're cheering, that's the cult. That's the cult. That's not the appropriate way to be talking, Umar. That's not the appropriate. And don't nobody question me. Well, that's a cult leader. I'll question your ass, you big goofy ass. Yeah. I mean, it's the thing about Umar. It's like almost as if he's a mix of quite a few things. But two of the things that really stand out right now is he's like a ghetto rapper and a pastor. You mix them together. He talk about how he got all the pants sagging and swagalicious. You know what I'm saying? But then he out there. He's really out there. And the last part is really telling where he says, "Don't question him." Well, that's how cult leaders think. And later on in this video, I'm going to show you this cult aspect too, because what Umar conceptualized at a certain point in 2014 was it was going to be a cult compound. Not just a little school, Okay. Then he said it was going to be a city. I have receipts on all that. But he conceptualized a cult compound where the kids, there's going to be an FDMG river that surrounds this 500-acre cult compound, complete with the airstrip. I mean, I must play it for y'all in a minute. Yeah, but you can really, Hassan, you can really throw any type of hardcore rap lyrics in there for Umar, and it fits with the guy. This is what I was saying earlier. How Umar, he really does have an identity crisis. On one hand, he wants to be this professional, but then on the other hand, he wants to be street hood shit, like the setting rant. He want to be a thug, but there ain't nothing thuggish about Umar. Umar's quite soft. You know, even his mannerisms, they're soft. See, you guys look at how the thing is, I don't want to. This has nothing to do with sexuality because that's not what I'm speaking here. I'm talking strictly from the vantage point of what we would classify as being masculine mannerisms versus feminine mannerisms. And there is a difference, okay? Umar has very feminine mannerisms. And you can actually see it, especially in these earlier videos, you can see it in how he stands, how he moves his hands, and he be doing all like this and shit. I said, what in the world? Okay? Well, Umar has an identity crisis. He really does. He doesn't know who he is. He thinks he's a descendant of Frederick Douglass. He thinks he's a rapper. He thinks he's a gangster in the setting rant. He thinks he's a professional where he dresses in suits, but Umar is none of that shit. What Umar is a lost little boy. I propose here as a theory that one of the reasons why there are Black women, single mothers in particular, who see in Umar something that needs to be supported is because they see a lost little boy and they want to support that lost little boy who's actually quite feminine. See? There's nothing hard or street about Umar. Umar is not from the streets. He will say, just because you grew up in poverty don't mean you're from the streets, okay? Umar, he actually went to a boarding school at a paramilitary academy where everything was provided for him, and he lived there. See? So Umar, he has an identity crisis. But if you really look at it, you can find some rap lyrics and just throw it on top. It fits perfectly with Umar when he's in this particular mode. See, multiple personalities. When he's in this personality form where he's ranting and talking about no one questioned me, that's the more masculinized, really hyper masculinity. That's the Umar is goofy. It's hyper masculinity, but you can throw any rap lyrics on there and it fits with Umar. But then you flip it and you see him at other times where he's trying to act like a pastor or a preacher. See, Umar, he's quite a character. Okay, yeah, I apologize, everyone. The audio is lagging, so I'll limit my audio. It's still saying that my connection is limited, which is unfortunate because I actually pay a lot of money for my bandwidth. But it's probably because it's a lot of people in the area are probably online right now because of the holiday. Okay, all right, let's get back to this to the video here. I think there was another super chat, and also thanks Hassan for super chat. I appreciate it. How's it going, Sigmund? Hope you're doing all right. Sigmund says, "Call it like it is. Why don't you?" What's up, Lenon whore? Okay, so now I'm lemon whore. Okay, Umar called me Lenon horror, and I just embraced it. I ain't gonna get mad. Merry Christmas, Sigmund. Thanks for tuning on in too. Glad to see you here. Okay, let's get back to the video. I'm gonna limit my commentary because I'm still having issues with my video and audio syncing, but it has to do with my bandwidth for whatever reason. I mean, I could probably refresh, but I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna call the internet company. Okay, here we go. Yeah, real quick though, the audio and video for the video that I'm playing, that's fine though, right? Let me know, everyone. Hopefully that's okay.
In an interview uploaded to YouTube in January of 2014, Umar Johnson gave the following update.
My goal is to build a Pan-African school district. The Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG Leadership Academy for Black boys. And the Anna Douglas and Amy Jakes Garvey RBG Leadership Academy for Black girls.
On March 26, 2014, Umar Johnson posted the following message on his Facebook page. Aerial view of preliminary Heaven on Earth Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG Leadership Academy 500-acre campus encircled by FDMG River in the shape of Mother Africa. Ancestors Park in the center of the campus, dormitories, airfield, athletic facilities, farm, state-of-the-art music and theater production studio, greenhouse, zoo, community center, separate building for all 33 trade areas, and much more. Included with this Facebook post was an image of the aerial view of the 500-acre FDMG campus compound. The 500-acre compound included a security booth, a campus security center, a welcome center, 7 massive dormitory buildings, including visitor rooms, an elementary school, a middle school, a marine science building, a science and technology building, a hospital, a health center, an engineering and architectural building, a zoo, farmland area, agricultural building, animal study building, farming equipment building, special arts building, a store, a culinary arts building, a business center and union building, a track and field facility, a baseball stadium, a political government building, an aviation and NASA building, a military building, an air traffic control tower, 2 aircraft bays, an airport runway, a man-made river shaped like Africa surrounding the 500-acre campus compound, and much, much more. This is easily a $1 billion project, and it is incredible that Umar Johnson conceptualized such a grandiose project without any money to start the process of building such a massive compound.
Wow. And you know what? Look at this comment by Dominique. Umar can't even complete 1 classroom after 5 years. And really, Dominique, it's almost 6 now, right? You see how delusional this guy is? Yeah. But no, let me go back, because Dominique makes such an important point. Let me look. Umar's talking about because someone emailed me and they were like, no, this is way over $1 billion to do something like this. You know, I watched this documentary from this one guy. He does great documentary work, where he went over to, I think it's Saudi Arabia, and they're building these futuristic city and these different. I mean, it's incredible what they're doing, but it's billions, trillion. It's like trillion. I think they said it's over $1 trillion that they're spending. To think on that level, you not only do you have to have organization skills, infrastructure in place to get something like that even started, but you have to have the money to do it too. Okay, and how they were explaining that stuff, I mean, it was incredible. And then they have these mock-ups, but then they also show construction sites and all that stuff. It's really incredible what they're doing over there in Saudi Arabia. But I want people to understand that on this level, what Umar is suggesting here, it's over $1 billion. Is it Dubai? Yeah, he might as well do the Akon City, huh? He's another scammer out there. I don't know if it's Dubai. I thought it was no, Dubai is another place that they've done this too. But what I'm talking about is it's in Saudi Arabia. It's in the middle of the desert what they're doing, but it's incredible. But the point is that for someone to conceptualize something like this on this level, it's just and he doesn't have a job. You see what I'm saying? He doesn't have any money to even start something like this. It's incredible. I mean, 500 acres, and it's going to have to be a man-made river that encompasses 500 acres, and the river has to be in the shape of Africa. And there's one way in, one way out. The security booth down there on the bottom. That's the one way that you can get in, the one way that you can get out. A hospital, okay, tens of millions of dollars. Okay, this is just incredible. But Umar and his delusional thinking, this is what he conceptualized as FDMG. See?
In April of 2014, Umar Johnson began collecting donations to purchase the St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Virginia. By May of 2014,
yeah, you're right. $1 billion. There's a new skyscraper in New York called the Spiral. It costs $2 to $3 billion by itself. One building. Yeah. And I mean, this is just a figure that I came up with, just thinking about how much it would cost. I don't know. I mean, I would really have to find maybe a professional architect to look at this and tell me how much do they think that if it was a land that was clear on 500 acres, how much would it cost first to put a river in the shape of Africa around it? Well, I would think that they would have to do the river after they built all the structures. I mean, this is ridiculous. This shit's crazy. This right here is batshit crazy. A baseball field, a track and field complex, a landing strip for airplanes and presumably helicopters. NASA's going to be involved. Air traffic control tower, a hospital, these massive dormitory buildings. I've shown those in the past too. There's supposed to be 7 of those. Yes, 7 of those. 2 schools. I don't know. I 1 billion is a lowball figure. I mean, massive amounts of money. That's all I can say. Yeah, that's a good question. Where would this? But see, Umar didn't have at this point in 2014, he didn't have an idea You know what, Malika? Where this? No, I know where it was supposed to be. This was supposed to be the St. Paul's College. You know how I know this? Because Umar was talking about how, and I can show you all this, but for time's sake, Umar was talking about how they're going to need more space to house more of the kids. They're going to be attending this St. Paul's College, because St. Paul's College is going to be a boarding school. Y'all remember this? Hit the one. And so what Umar does is he wants to transform St. Paul's College into this megaplex structure that we just saw. Man, this is, now that I think about it, Malik, I hadn't even thought about this, but this is what this shit is. This is what this is. What this is St. Paul's College. This is because he wants to transform St. Paul's College. And the reason why I know this is because these, if you guys look, let me see here. Hold on one second. Let me see. How can I do this? I mean, I could pull it up at it, but
Africa surrounding the 500-acre campus compound and much, much more. This is the aerial view of the 500-acre FDMG campus compound. The 500-acre compound included a security booth, a campus security center, a welcome center, 7.
Okay, you see these right here, these visitor rooms? Visitor rooms over here on the bottom right. The circular, there's 4 circles in the square in the middle. These are actually these massive dormitory buildings. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 7 of these. I think there's 6 or 7 of these. But there's a post from 2014 where Umar shows what these buildings are supposed to look like. And he's talking about how these are going to be the buildings that they're going to construct on the St. Paul's campus, because he didn't think that the St. Paul's campus is going to be able to accommodate all of the kids that were going to be living on campus. So they needed to expand the campus. That's what this is right here. So conceptually speaking, in Umar Johnson's mind, St. Paul's College in Lawrence, I think it's Lawrenceville, Virginia, that's where this massive complex is going to be. It's really a compound. It's a co-compound. And what he was going to do was purchase these the St. Paul's College, but then also built these other structures, including, you know, an airstrip and all this zoo and all this other stuff. He's going to build all that on that land. And if you guys go back, there's a point where he talks about how much land was down there and how they sold some of the land. He was upset about that. But again, now that I'm thinking about it, based on my research, that's where this was supposed to be. Yeah, I don't know if I outlined this out of the documentary. I may. FDMG is over. He is working on siphoning money from the U.S. so he can help build up travel, tourism, and real estate in Africa. Ask KKC. That's possible. One of the things that we used to talk about years ago was a possibility of Umar just taking all this to Africa and abandoning the United States altogether. My argument is that he wouldn't do that unless he was in legal trouble. But in my mind, I don't think he would do that, simply because if he moved to Africa, he wouldn't be able to do what he's doing here in the United States of America. See, part of what makes this scam work is Umar traveling. See, once he moves to Africa, he's not going to be able to travel like he's doing. Another thing is that he's not going to be able to scam people over in Africa like he's scamming people over here in the United States of America. And then the other thing is that whatever money he's going to be able to get over there in Africa, as he's talking and doing speaking engagements over there, he would still probably be traveling, but it wouldn't be the same as if being in the United States of America. The conversion rate in terms of currency wouldn't be the same. So he would be making a lot less money by scamming people over there than he's able to do over here and in the UK, et cetera, because he's able to make a lot of money off of, you know, you guys understand what I'm saying here? So it is quite possible that at some point Umar Johnson will just, you know, tuck tail and run to Africa. In fact, I have a video where he was talking with the good twins and the good twin and bad twin, where Umar, he was talking crazy, but he said that he's going to be, after the school gets started, that he's going to have to move to Africa. I can pull that was one of the craziest things. Y'all remember that one at the one. That was crazy. So it is quite possible that is something that Umar Johnson is considering. Umar could simply sell these buildings because they are gentrifying that area. So the prices, the value of that, the properties in the area is going to continue to go up. He could just be holding all these properties to where he can get enough for him to where he can live comfortably and not have to be dealing with any of this anymore. You see, but I'm going to say this, that people like Umar, same thing with Jay Morrison, no amount of money is ever going to be enough because they don't know how to manage money. So they could in the case of Jay Morrison, he was able to get millions and millions of dollars. I mean, Umar don't even compare to him. I think Umar is more nefarious because of the damage that he does with his rhetoric, and then also the fact that he's out here sexually exploiting black women and doing it all around the world. That's horrible. But in terms of money, pound for pound, don't nobody compare it to Jay Morrison, at least no one that I've seen. But Jay Morrison has made enough money to where he's been able to actually get off of the internet as much as he used to be. Not like he used to be, but he doesn't have to be on YouTube like he used to be trying to sell these dreams and do blah, blah, blah. He doesn't have to do it because he's already had all this money. He done scammed out all these black people for the trust fund. See, Umar is in a different situation. No amount of money is ever going to be enough. And what Umar will end up doing is whatever money he gets for these abandoned buildings, he'll run that money over the course of 3 or 4 years, and he's going to be right back at ground zero, and then you're going to have to start scamming all over again. Okay? But we'll have to wait and see. I mean, it's possible. Okay. Thanks for super chat, Sigmund. Okay, let me play this.
Massive dormitory buildings, including visitor rooms, an elementary school, a middle school, a marine science building, a science and technology.
Lenon, the Africans supporting him don't care. He is a good mouthpiece. I watched it yesterday. This is from his own lips. Yeah, what video are you talking about? Can you send me a link to it? Oh, matter of fact, I need to check my email. Yeah, let me know if you can send it to me. I appreciate it. Oh, maybe this is what KKC sent me. What? Oh wow! No, I had no, I didn't know nothing about this. It's called Invest in Limbe Web TV. Okay. Yeah, KKC. I'm gonna go ahead. Let me pull this up. Just since Sigmund brought this up, and you sent me this, let's just go. Let's go into this just for a little bit, everyone. If you guys don't mind, we'll get back to the video. Yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, I had no idea about this. Thanks for sending it to me. So let me put these links in, and I'll just read through it, and then I'll play the video, which is about 3 minutes long. And then you guys, this way, I mean, it's actually good because that way I can have it archived here too. This may be something that would be good to have in the documentary. Okay, everyone, give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. So it looks like there's 2 links from the Facebook page. Yeah, it's called Invest in Limbe Web TV. And then there's also a video, and this is from a year ago. Yeah, October. Yeah, I would have ran into this at a certain point, but right now I'm just getting into 2020. But yeah, I have no idea. I had no idea about this. Okay, so let me pull this up for everyone. Let's look at the we'll look at the Facebook post first, and then we'll look at the actual video. I think that'd be the best way to do it. Okay, so this is September 22nd, 2023. This one is from November. So let's go to this one first. Okay. Now let me do a screen share. And thanks for sending me, KKC. Shout out to KKC. I appreciate it. Yeah, this may be what you're talking about, Sigmund, but let's go ahead and take a look. Let me do a screen share real quick. Okay, here we go. So this is the Facebook post from September 22nd, 2023. Invest in Limbe Web TV. It says happening now at Gilgal Towers in Limbe. Investors from Cameroon and the diaspora gathered in a symposium to assess the potentials of Limbe as a destination for investments in tourism. Deputy City Mayor Emmanuel Concho and CEO of Gilgal Inc., Mr. Eric Ikwacho, are optimistic that this business symposium is the game changer, which will create the much needed platform for mobilizing resources across the world and the African diaspora. Here represented by US-born Dr. Umar Ifatunde. In his presentation, the manager of Gilgal Tower, I bet you Umar didn't do no presentation, goofy. Manager of Gilgal Towers, Mr. Kongso Cyril, I apologize, edified the audience on the strengths of the tourism sector to boost the total economy by ushering in investments. With examples, he explained the need to market Limbe as a destination I've never even heard of it in Limbe, to be honest with you, destination in the world. Anyone else heard of Limbe? He also let the cat out of the bag by hinting at on upcoming investments by Gilgal Towers to rally the diaspora to boost Bembia as a destination in heritage. I don't know. This sounds shady as the motherfucker right here, boy. I ain't gonna lie, family. This sounds about as shady as it. Okay, so here's some pictures. Okay. Look at Umar in the back. They got a picture of Umar in the back. They're just trying to get some of that FDMG money. Look at Umar looking goofy in the mud, boy. Yeah, I don't trust none of this. This looked like another scamathon, to be honest with you. Is it me? It just looked like another scamathon. Okay, my camera ran out. Can y'all still hear me though? That's all right. Okay, so that's the first that's the first post. His concept is to get money from the U.S. and channel it to Africa for development in their travel, tourism, and real estate. Well, that's what I was thinking based upon what I'm seeing here. You know, he may be taking FDMG money. That would be those money laundering though. He's taking it may be that he's taking FDMG money and he's sending it over to Africa, and then ultimately it'll be some benefit to him, you know, if he ever wants to move back over there or move over there. Yeah, this just sounds like some more scamming. Investing, and there's no likes, no comments, or anything on here. Okay, here's another one from November 3rd. Hospitality says celebrities love Gilgal Tower Limbe. U.S.-based known Pan-Africanist Dr. Umar Ifatunde was recently in Limbe as guest speaker in a memorable symposium on diaspora mobilization for investment in tourism and building excellence in Africa. The motivational speaker, psychologist, doctor of clinical psychology, author, Pan-Africanist, and educator enjoyed his stay at Gilgal Tower Executive Suites. He promised to come back with hundreds of African-American brothers and sisters to invest in. Yeah, boy, this is another scam. This is another scam. Umar up here looking goofy with his Nikes on too. Y'all can't wear Nikes, but he can. You see this guy? Really? Yeah, it is. It's interesting. Limbe is in Cameroon. Okay, I didn't know. How's it going, Maddie? Yeah, I had no idea. Oh, it looks really nice. Yeah, it looks like like a hotel or something like that. It looks like a nice hotel. Windows roll out, open up, and everything. Got some good food. Umar was eating good. Umar is such a goofy. Yeah, that's what it sounds like, Sigmund. It sounds like another scam. Another Ifatunde scam. He got to use his African name for this scam because he got to be African. Look at him over here, looking like a Pookie. Over here with his. Anyway, let me stop. How you gonna be over in Africa looking like a Pookie? You ain't got no shame. I'll fix my camera in a minute. All right, no comments, no likes, or nothing. We got some food. There. Well, I tell you. Yeah, this looks like some scamming. There's some more scamming going on. Ain't nobody there. Oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, these people in Limbe, stay away from Umar because he might just be trying to scam. Look at this goofy. Okay, and there's also a video. So let me pull up the video next. Okay, can y'all still at least hear me? I'm gonna fix my video in just a moment. Let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat room. Let me do another screen share with audio. Okay. Let me share the audio. Let me know if y'all can. Okay, y'all still hear me. Okay, cool. All right, so here is the video. Let's see what's said. Here's about 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Then we'll get back to the other video. Here we go.
A business symposium on tourism and building excellence took place at the Giga Tower Hotel, Newtown, Limbe, Friday, September 22nd, 2023.
Connect the diaspora, our friends outside of Cameroon, bring them back home, invest in Cameroon, especially in Limbe, particularly in Limbe.
Well, I don't understand this. How's Umar going to be an investor, but he doesn't have a job? He doesn't even have his own place to stay. That's nuts. I mean, he's homeless. He doesn't have his own vehicle. See, this is where Umar Johnson follows you, Sue, sending money for FDMG. This is where your money would be going to. That's what I'm saying. This is a scam. This is crazy.
Especially in Limbe, particularly in Limbe.
So he wants Umar to invest in Lemon, but he wants Umar to come here to the United States of America and bring 100 black folk over there who don't even know where Limbe is to invest too. This is nuts.
Cameroon, to bring them back home, invest in Cameroon, especially in Limbe, particularly in Limbe. An action committee to follow up on the recommendations that were made today.
This is
means
nuts.
that we intend to have a follow-up meeting and more. And the guest speaker himself has said he will return. So our plan is to have results by the time he comes back. We are not going to be just talking, we're going to be acting on our recommendations.
It saw the presence of administrative authorities and political dignitaries. The different participants gave different presentations on tourism, diaspora networking by His Excellency Lawal Bapa, agriculture by the chairman of the Cameroon Development Corporation, Hope Sona Ebai, banking and finance by Dr. Fuban Raphael, real estate by Mr. Boyo Atabong, building excellence by Professor P.K. Titanji. Meanwhile, a keynote speech was done by the guest speaker, Dr. Umar Johnson Infantunde.
I think that Cameroon has to market itself better to the diaspora, because when you think of destinations on the continent for Africans in the diaspora, Cameroon is not one of the top countries you hear of, and it should be, because you guys have everything that is necessary for one to get a full tourist experience. So I think a lot of it is simply marketing.
How would Umar even know any of that? Umar, he just pandering. Boy, Umar, you a trip, man. You trying to scam over there too.
In addition to that, I think that a lot of the institutions we need as a people, the schools, the banks, the hospitals, the supermarkets, I believe we can build them.
The schools. When you gonna build this trap band up over here? Yeah, the people, they don't care about Black Americans over here. I done told people that before. People got mad at me, but it's true. They care about your money though. If you want to bring your money over there for tourism and shit. See, but the truth is, Umar don't care about Black people over here either. See, it's all about money. That's all it comes down to. See, and I think for them, they figure that Umar, maybe he has the clout to be able to bring 100 Black people up over there. But Umar, he can't even organize his room. Let's see that, Phil. This just sounds like some scam shit. That's what it sounds like. Umar done taking millions of dollars out of Black people's pockets for a school that doesn't exist, and now he's planning on taking more money out of Black people's pockets to go help invest in some. I don't even know where that's at. For some tourism shit. It has to stop at some point. It really does. It's ridiculous. Okay, it's ridiculous. Sigma says, Lenon, the Africans supporting him don't care. He is a good mouthpiece. Okay, now I'll see what you're saying. Yeah, I watched the video yesterday. This is from his own lips. It's crazy. His concept is to get money from the U.S. and channel it to Africa for development of their travel, tourism, and real estate. FDMG. I know it's crazy because where is he? It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. He talking about anyway. Sigma, another scam is brewing. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. If you can watch the vid, pay close attention to what he says. Okay, let's finish this. Let's see what else he said.
And we have the intelligence and the technology in America. We also have the intelligence right here on the soil. But America has the finance. We have to organize the Black dollar for there to be Black power. And I think we need to really have an economic renaissance where American Africans are able to invest in Africa, because African countries make it easy for them to do so. The problem right now, it's not efficient. There's no vehicle that we know of that we can directly invest in to help improve the condition of the continent. We need a Black bank just for the diaspora in the Cameroon, just for the diaspora, where we can come and put our money and the government can tap into that. Brothers and sisters in Cameroon who need business loans, small and large, they can tap into that capital that the American Africans are putting into their.
What in the world? This is nuts. Now I see what Sigmund was saying. This is crazy. Yeah, the audio is really low. Yeah, don't worry. I know. That's the truth right there, East B. I'll make sure that I get this video and I'll process the audio so that I'll normalize the audio so that we can hear a lot better, because this has to be in the documentary. Thanks. Shout out to KKC for sending me this. This has to be in the documentary. It just goes to show you where Umar Johnson's mind is. But see, for Umar though, Umar's a talker. He may just be doing all this to get more clout in African countries as some sort of I don't even know what you want to call this. I don't know, some Black American superhero shit. And that he has this type of power where he can bring over 100 Black people and they can invest through tourism and other things and into an African nation or into an African city. But Umar doesn't have that clout. Umar doesn't even have a job. You know, Umar is literally homeless. But it may be a good move for Umar because it makes it appear as if he's, you know, like a mover and shaker, when the point of fact he's not. But he's such a bullshit. Look at even how he looks. He's a bullshit. This is crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that at Avis, because I mean I'm trying to get this documentary done. It's a lot of work. But this particular aspect of you know, the idea or the notion, like Sigmund was saying, of taking money out of the Black community here in the United States of America and then funneling that over to Africa, that has to be shown inside the documentary for sure. Even the idea of it. Now, will Umar actually do it? I highly doubt it, because Umar don't ever get shit done, especially stuff he says he's going to do. But I wouldn't be surprised if he hasn't taken money, FDMG money, and funneled it over to Africa for different things. See, that's where it must be addressed within the context of the documentary that I'm working on. I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. KKC's also talked about Sister Hanera, who went over there, and I believe she's still over there. And that's one of Umar's earlier day ones, as it were. And who knows what type of schemes they've come up with. And again, I don't know, because I don't have receipts, but there's no telling, because you're talking about Umar. I wouldn't be surprised at all. See, it's just crazy. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I get it now. His next mission: pull as much money from America as possible to send it to Africa, to them. He talks real good. Yeah, and see, it may be that if he does that if he's able to send it to Africa, that if he has an exit strategy to go to Africa and just abandon the FDMG project altogether, or maybe even sell the properties and take the money over to Africa, it would make sense for him to already have made inroads in Africa by quote unquote investing. You see what I'm saying? So wow, I mean, it's interesting. We will have to wait and see how this plays out. But this definitely has to be shared inside the documentary. Again, I don't know what Umar's objective is with this, but we will have to wait and see. You know, nothing may come out of it, but who knows? Something, he may have already sent money over there, and that would be money that should be going towards opening up the school for Black people here in the United States of America. That's what he's promised, right? Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, thanks for bringing this up, Sigmund. I appreciate it. I think this is very much relevant to what we're talking about. And also, thanks to KKC for sending me the receipts. Let me play the rest of the video. Let's see what else he says.
Dr. Umar Johnson is a doctor of clinical psychology and certified psychologist who is considered an expert on the education and mental health of African American children. He is a universal household name when it comes to politics, education, mental health, and Pan-Africanism. It was characterized by questions and answer sessions. It should be noted that on Sunday, September 24th, 2023, they made a tour at the slave trade village in Bimbia.
These people really think Umar's something. This is sad too, man. It's sad. They actually think that Umar's something. He ain't nothing but a hobo. He's a homeless bum, literally. It's crazy. He got baby mamas, don't take care of his kids. I mean, it's crazy. It's sad.
The police chief.
Umar, he's something else. Damn, KKC, man, what in the world? This is crazy. Comments were turned off. They didn't even let people comment on this shit. No, we don't want to talk. We don't want to talk. We don't want to talk about that. No. They turned the comments off. They said, nah. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Okay. No one word was you. I know Umar. You know Umar. He just be talking crazy. Okay. Before we get back to the video that I was showing, and then we'll play the rest of the video, then we'll close out this live stream. If you guys are interested, you want to come back tomorrow, we can do a mini marathon. Let me know in the chat. You can hit the 1. Okay. If enough people say, yeah, I don't mind coming back up on here, and we can just hang out for the day. We don't celebrate Christmas, so at least in my household. But if y'all got time, I'll come on back on there. Just hit the 1. Let me know if you guys are interested. I did find the video of the 8th of a jar. Someone had asked, they sent in a super chat and asked for me to play that. So let me pull that up now before we get back to the video. And here, give me a second.
Sweet does the cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the floor. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
next to the law. With my snow, turn it up. Then party about the night.
Okay, I thought I found the video. Hold on one second.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet does the cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the floor. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's next.
This song is jamming. I wish it was longer. It is. This I like that song.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet does the cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the floor. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
next to the law. With my snow, turn it up. Then party about the night.
I ain't gonna lie. I would play this just to play it. I wish it was like a 4-minute song though.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet does the cream. Tuck to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make your goose step and I rip out of control.
Turn it up. It's me against the light.
Snow bunny.
Moving on the floor. Everything's alright. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
next to the law. With my snow, turn it up. Then party about the night.
All right. Okay, let me pull up the yeah, it's awesome. It's funky. That's the show. I like it. I wish the song was long to like 4 minutes. Sim said, doesn't matter. They are aware of him. They are aware of who he truly is. He is just a means to an end for them. That's possible too. It may be possible that the people who had him over there in Africa, they know that Umar's a scam artist, but they may figure, hey, listen, if he can bring money over here, especially US dollars, again, conversion rates. That's the big thing people have to understand. That $5 here, it goes a long way over there. $100 here goes really a long way over there. 1,000 goes a really, really, really long way there. 10,000, it's like lottery time, just for the conversion rate alone. Same thing in places like India, so they may just see him as a resource. They're going to be able to get money out of Black Americans, quote unquote Black Americans, and funnel that money, USD, currency, over to Africa, and the conversion rate that is significant. So it's quite possible. I know one thing, they don't care about Black people up over here. I guarantee you that. Thanks, Stephen, for super chat. And again, thank you for sending me that. Did you get? Yeah, I got the celebration dance video that you sent too. It's like Umar dancing. It's like a meme thing where he's dancing in front of the school. They put Umar's head on this dancer. It's crazy. Thanks, Sigmund. And hey, what's up, Miss Conference? Says he actually looks good with snow bunnies. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you, Miss Controversy, and to the Cook Crush chat. Yeah, the thing about this video is that Umar looks so happy, and I'd like to see him looking happy. Even though I know it's AI and some of these bunnies, they have 3 ears. I get it, and I don't like the idea of people may think that these are real pictures, because that's not right, and real video. But overall, it's funny, and Umar, he looks happy. and you rarely see Umar in a happy state. Okay, yeah, and Merry Christmas to you, Ms. Consper. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. All right, so where were we? Okay, let me play this because someone had requested this earlier, and they sent in the super chat. So I want to make sure I honor the request. Here we go.
Dr. Umar opportunity. Give him a brothers in the house.
Oh, this ain't it. Hold on one second. I don't think this is it. No, this was Umar's. It was week 2. His speech at the block party. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, y'all give me a minute. I'll find it. Let's go back to this video. Here we go.
A hospital, a health center, an engineering and architectural building, a zoo, farmland area, agricultural building, animal study building, farming equipment building, special arts building, a store, a culinary arts building, a business center and union building, a track and field facility, a baseball stadium, a political government building, an aviation and NASA building, a military building, an air traffic control tower, 2 aircraft bays, an airport runway, a man-made river shaped like Africa surrounding the 500-acre campus compound, and much, much more. This is easily a $1 billion project, and it is incredible that Umar Johnson conceptualized such a grandiose project without any money to start the process of building such a massive compound. In April of 2014, Umar Johnson began collecting donations to purchase the St. Paul's College in Lawrenceville, Virginia. By May of 2014, Umar Johnson had produced the following video.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Umar Johnson, and I am a school psychologist and doctor of clinical psychology. In addition to that, I hold degrees in political science and education. I am here at the historic St. Paul's College. This beautiful campus, 135 acres of which I hope to make the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy for African Children. This college, St. Paul's, was opened on September the 24th, 1888 by a contemporary of the great Booker T. Washington. That great ancestor's name was James Solomon Russell. Father Russell opened this college with less than a dozen students. And by the time it reached its zenith, St. Paul's College owned more than 1,000 acres of land and housed more than 1,000 African children. But unfortunately, last summer, June of 2013, the board of directors of this college graduated the last class of students from St. Paul's College. I'm hoping that you will help me keep this college in the hands of the African American community. I have a plan for this campus. I want to turn this campus into the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy.
On May 30th, 2014, Umar Johnson explained why he was trying to purchase St. Paul's College.
St. Paul's, a lot of it had to do with availability, location, feasibility, and costs. For example, Morris Brown College was just sold to the city of Atlanta for about $14 million. That's a pretty price versus what St. Paul's is looking for, which is in the low millions. Also, there's other historically black colleges that may soon, unfortunately, come up for sale as well, but they're not at the selling stage. And because I want my school to be residential, I was looking for a place that had the dormitories as well as the athletic facilities, as well as the academic facilities. And St. Paul's being in Virginia on the Eastern Seaboard, not too far from Maryland, Pennsylvania, Delaware, not too far from North Carolina, South Carolina. It was just the perfect location. The size is doable, manageable, small, but large enough to make happen what we need to see happen for our young men. So it would be the perfect place for a lot of reasons.
He later encouraged people to donate.
Hoping that members of our community, the African and African American community, will help me by supporting to the fundraiser that they go to drumarjohnsonschool.com, DRUMAR Johnsonschool.com. Click on the PayPal link and donate as much as you can. And don't donate once, come back 2 and 3 times. And I also ask that you donate what you're able to give. Don't give me $20 if you're giving the gas station $100. Don't give me $10 if you're giving your hairdresser, your cosmetologist $300 a week, but you're only going to give me $20 for our boys.
Again, Umar Johnson has a sense of personal entitlement when it comes to FDMG donation money.
So I'm asking people to give what they're able to give. If you can only give $10, I accept that humbly as the best you can do, and I will value that donation as much as I would a much larger donation. But if you're going to give me something that is beneath what you're able to do, then that's kind of disrespectful, and that's an insult for what we're trying to do. There's a war against black boys, and I'm at the forefront of trying to reverse it. We have a lot of scholars who talk. They talk about it, but they're not doing anything. Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to do something about that war by giving our children a heaven on earth and a home away from a home. The Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG Academy.
On June 7, 2014, Umar Johnson posted the following message: FDMG Future Redemption Campus Dormitory Photos, aerial, vertical, and lobby photos. This is the long-term facility transformation plan after we acquire St. Paul's College, as we will eventually need more dorm space than currently available. Please make a donation today.
I just want to point out earlier when I was talking about someone that asked, where is this massive, 500-acre compound, where was it going to be located? This is where I put the pieces together, because this particular video right here, he shows us the campus dormitory photos. I don't know if I show it in here though. I'll see in just a moment. But those same campus dormitory photos, you see that inside of the compound. Okay, it's there's a square and then there's these 4 circles on the sides of them. So what I'm getting at is that the location of this massive 500-acre complex that is shaped in the form of Africa with the river, FDMG River, around the compound in the shape of Africa. The location was supposed to be the St. Paul's College. He's gonna, I guess, I don't know. It's just crazy. It's so out there.
The message also included renderings of massive dormitory buildings and lobby. These dormitory buildings appear to be the same buildings located within the massive 500-acre FDMG campus compound that Umar.
Okay, now does that make sense for everyone in the chat room? Hit the 1 if this makes sense. And the reason why is because I could rephrase this. I can also maybe take an image of one of these and superimpose it. Oh, this is so nuts. I can take an image of one of these dormitory buildings and superimpose it onto the actual map. But if it makes sense what I'm saying here in the documentary, let me know, because that way I'll just leave it as is. Hold on one second. Where are we at? This guy, he's such a bullshitter.
Appear to be the same buildings located within the massive 500-acre FDMG campus compound that Umar Johnson showed on June 7, 2014. It must also be mentioned that Umar Johnson ultimately conceptualized an FDMG city.
They sold 300 acres of the farmland without me even knowing it.
Okay, again, he's talking about 300 acres of the farmland that was connected to St. Paul's. This is why I'm saying the idea of a 500-acre compound, it would also encompass these 300 acres of farmland. That's why he has an FDMG farm, and he talks about pigs and all this other shit. So this is further proof that where this massive compound was supposed to exist, it was supposed to exist on the St. Paul's College campus. That's really crazy. I mean, this is really nuts now that I think about it.
And lobby. These dormitory buildings appear to be the same buildings located within the massive 500-acre FDMG campus compound that Umar Johnson showed on June 7, 2014. It must also be mentioned that Umar Johnson ultimately conceptualized an FDMG city.
They sold 300 acres of the farmland without me even knowing it. And I wanted to use that so we can manufacture a Black Wall Street situation. Because the way I saw it, all the parents of the children would build houses there. All the teachers would build houses there. And if you got all of y'all, let's say y'all the staff and parents of the school, y'all all living on this 500 acres that we developed, We're going to need a gas station. That's a business for somebody. We're going to need a supermarket. That's a business for somebody. We're going to need a daycare. We're going to need a cleaners. Sooner or later, we're going to need a fire department, and we're going to need a police department, which means at some point we would have to do what? Incorporate into our own city.
Bat shit crazy. He crazy. This guy is out. I mean, he is out Looney Tune. Go look up crazy in the dictionary. Go see what it is. It's gonna show FDMG. Go look it up. Go look it up. Go look it up. You go look up FDMG in the dictionary. It's gonna say crazy. This guy's batshit crazy. This is gonna be an FDMG city. That's what he's proposing here. With no money, no job, no money, back child support past due, he paying both. Tax liens. I should go and pull up how much. It was crazy. This guy is nuts. Yeah, Tunde'ville. That's what he's gonna be a McDonald's there too, of course. Umar crazy. Gonna be a McDonald's there.
All the parents of the children would build houses there. All the teachers would build houses there. And if you got all of y'all, let's say y'all the staff and parents of the school, y'all all living on this 500 acres that we developed, we're going to need a gas station. That's a business for somebody. We're going to need a supermarket. That's a business for somebody. We're going to need a daycare. We're going to need a cleaners. Sooner or later, we're going to need a fire department, and we're going to need a police department, which means at some point we would have to do what? Incorporate into our own city.
Nuts.
Are y'all following me?
Yes, sir.
On June 20th, 2014, Umar Johnson was interviewed about the FDMG crowdfunding campaign and gave the following grand opening date.
If I acquired a college in August, we should be ready with a couple of grades that we can start in next August of 2015. We won't be able to have the college fully operable from pre-K to 12, which is my vision, pre-K to 12 elementary school, but we will be able to start somewhere between 4th and the 7th grade. I'm confident of that. If we get that campus this summer, we will be open next summer with a couple of grades operating. I can guarantee that.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to August of 2015. At the end of 2015, Umar Johnson spoke in Detroit, Michigan.
I'm coming back to Detroit in January to walk through some of the public schools that the city has.
It must be noted that part of Umar Johnson's crowdfunding strategy was to go to different cities across the United States and tell people that he was looking for a school location in their city. By doing this, he was able to maximize donations received from his audience. In other words, people in attendance were more inclined to donate to Umar Johnson if he told them that he was looking for a school location in their city. More on this later.
You all have helped me raise over $500,000 for the FDMG.
In this December of 2015 video, Umar Johnson clearly stated that he raised over $500,000 for FDMG. This would mean that between the spring of 2014 and the end of 2015, Umar Johnson raised over $500,000. Stated another way, Umar Johnson raised $500,000 in 1.5 years.
You all have helped me raise.
Again, you guys think about that. If he raised $500,000 in a year and a half, how much y'all think he's raised over the last decade? And from what people told me, he was on the Up There podcast, whatever it's called, and talking about how he hadn't raised $1 million. They said he mentioned my name. They said L. They didn't mention my whole name, but everybody knew what he was talking about. I didn't watch the video. I don't really give a shit. But that Umar was saying something like, I haven't watched it, but someone told me, and they're credible. They said that Umar was saying that he hadn't raised $1 million yet. Well, listen, he had raised $1 million in 2.5 years. I mean, excuse me, he had already raised $500,000 in 2.5 years. How much y'all think he raised over the last decade? And you see this guy back here with the fist up. Anybody know who that is? This guy done talked a lot of shit about me over the years. I ain't said nothing, but in the documentary, all lies will be exposed. Anybody want to take? Anybody know who this guy is? Same thing with brother Baba Khalifa down there down there in and I got more receipts that I found recently. No, it's not Sinbad. Y'all need to cut it out. That's Malik Shabazz. That's not his real name. No, that's not his real name. See, oftentimes these people, they use aliases because they don't want people to get into their history and they don't want people to get into their criminal record. But we're going to get into that in the documentary. I know the documentary is about Umar, but this correlates because we talk about Detroit. Detroit is very important, especially when it comes to Umar trying to get back into the UNIA via Detroit and the Detroit school scam that Umar was running. This guy right here used to have Umar up there on his broke down bum ass TV show, public access. Well, they look like public access. I said, this guy, he ain't got no business being on here. But all lies will be exposed. Same thing with Baba Khalifa down there for the what is it? Who am I always talking about this? The Nat Turner land. See, I be being quiet, but y'all talk all, run your mouth, talk all that shit. And he ain't the only one. I ain't gonna say too much, but I got receipts on this one guy who been doing all kind of crazy shit online, talking crazy about my kids and about my wife. He's a school teacher out there in Philadelphia. I got all the receipts on him, and the documentary will share that. All lies will be exposed. See, I keep quiet. See, let people run their mouth, do what they do, collect the receipts, and when this documentary drop, y'all gonna see.
On this later.
You all have helped me raise over $500,000 for the FDMG.
In this December of 2015 video, Umar Johnson clearly stated that he raised over $500,000 for FDMG. This would mean that between the spring of 2014 and the end of 2015, Umar Johnson raised over $500,000. Stated another way, Umar Johnson raised $500,000 in 1.5 years.
Oh, damn, it's 1.5. It's 1.5 years. I got to go back and do my math on that. Hold on one second.
Over $500,000 for FDMG. This would mean that between the spring of 2014 and the end of 2015, Umar Johnson raised over $500,000.
No, that can't be right. I think it's 2.5 years. Hold on one second. Do I got this date right? I have this as 2015. No, that is right. Damn, this is crazy.
In Detroit, Michigan.
I'm coming back to Detroit in January to walk through some of the public schools.
Let me go verify this. I'm gonna go to my 2000 because I got everything archived by year. I'm gonna go to 2005. Let this play, and I'm gonna go make sure that this video is from 2005 because by Umar's words, he started collecting money in April. He said April, and he's also stated May, but we're gonna go with April of 2014, and then we'll go and look at when this video came out, and then we'll figure out the timeline. Hold on, I'll be right back.
It must be noted that part of Umar Johnson's crowdfunding strategy was to go to different cities across the United States and tell people that he was looking for a school location in their city. By doing this, he was able to maximize donations received from his audience. In other words, people in attendance were more inclined to donate to Umar Johnson if he told them that he was looking for a school location in their city. More on this later.
You all have helped me raise over $500,000 for the FDMG.
In this December of 2015.
Yeah, this is true. It's 2015 because this is the same year that Umar said that PayPal froze $125,000. So the timeline works out and the math works out. He was over $500,000 at this point, and that's over just 1 year and 6 months, basically. We'll just say a year and a half.
In video, Umar Johnson clearly stated that he raised over $500,000 for FDMG. This would mean that between the spring of 2014 and the end of 2015, Umar Johnson raised over $500,000. Stated another way, Umar Johnson raised $500,000 in 1.5 years.
You all have helped me raise over $500,000 for the FDMG. I can't keep waiting to get the $2 million. So if we can buy one of these schools in Detroit, one of the bigger ones, I don't need the small one, I need some size and some land around it. I heard about a Robertson High School, I heard about a Cooley High School, and I heard about some other high schools that got land and football fields and tracks around. If I can get one of them from the city at a reasonable price and get it rehab at a reasonable price, I don't see why we can't start school in September 2016.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to September of 2016.
Okay, y'all see where this is going? But let's go back real quick. You see this guy sitting over here in the corner with the glasses on, with the onk on his on. You guys got to be very careful with these types of people. Again, like I said, all lies will be exposed. The truth will be told in 2025. Look at this.
This is a Killer KF production.
Between with my parents. 1, 2.
Hold on 1 second. This is Umar in Detroit. He said some really interesting things in here too. There's some segments from this video that I will definitely have inside of the documentary. But this is Umar in Detroit again.
Been locked up for 10 years, but you'll say he's an overnight truck driver. He sleeps. Between black boys, autism, and immunizations. This is not me. This is not conspiracy theory. This is coming from researchers from the Food and Drug Administration. Now you might ask.
This is a Killer KF production.
Give me 1 second.
And black man, let's give God a hand clap. Give him a big hand clap. A bold black man. Stand up, get up on your feet. The Prince. Come on, let's give him a Detroit welcome. Don't nobody welcome him like Detroit. The Prince of Pan Africanism. Dr. Umar Johnson. Somebody say, Black Power. Throw your fist up in the air. Black Power. Umar. We love you. We're going to work together and build Black Power. Black Power. Give him another hand.
Mm-hmm. You guys can see his whole introduction because he's talking about God and all this other stuff. But watch this. Who see this? Who's this? See this guy? Okay, I ain't gonna say too much, so that's in the documentary. We're gonna leave it at that. Okay. But they was on here talking mad shit. Yo, these people online, you know, they well, hold on now. They talking, they trying to take away from the school. Ain't nobody trying to take away from these trap bandos. All right. Anyway, there will be a segment because this will tie to the Detroit school scam, which we've talked about in the past. There's one of the video. Let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. Oh, and this segment, you had mentioned this earlier too. I do have it. I just don't know if it. Are you okay with playing this? Yeah, I don't know about the music though. Hold on 1 second. Mayor McCheese, do they have McCheese? Do they have a McCheese? I ain't never heard of that one, Iceman Vamp. I know they have McNuggets, but I ain't never heard of no McCheese. Yeah, let me pull this other video real quick.
Damn it, the freeze.
Rock your hips. I'm having cash, I can take your bitch.
Oh my God, I can't play that. Can't play that audio. I'll leave that up. But I don't know who put this up, but this is Umar at FDMG. He getting it in. It's just about as sad as you want to be. Now it's funny, but I don't like this stuff because people, like I said, people have lied about me a lot. You know, they said all, and I didn't like that. They be making up stuff. So when people do the Snow Bunny stuff and the pictures and all that stuff, it's funny. But then on the other hand, we shouldn't take it as being factual. It's just for entertainment purposes only. Okay. All right, so I will look at this as that, just for entertainment purposes. Okay. Very sassy, very moist, very, very, very moist. All right. He about as sassy as he want to be. There was something else I was going to pull up, but I'll leave it at that. What was this other video? Is this one right here? Yeah, let me go find this other one. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's not coming up. The video that I was looking for, but that's okay. All right. Okay, let's get back to this other video. We're almost done too, by the way. Here we go. Oh, did I pay? Let me play this too, because somebody asked for it. Here we go. You guys remember the block party? If y'all remember, block party was crazy. I got the videos of the wedding. Remember Umar? So, again, thanks for the super chat. Someone who said me. Let me play that 8th of a jar part again. But I have the videos of Umar when he got married twice. Y'all want me to pull it up? Hit the one. Y'all crazy. Yeah. She sound like Tony the Tiger and shit. She's like, rah! Yeah, you know who funded this? Yeah, that's right. Who's like Sigmund say? Who's funding? Who's paying for this? She was getting it in too. Rah! All right, this is crazy. Yeah, as we say, 8th of a jar. We were trying to figure out what they were saying back in the day. Okay, I have to mute that. They had the nerve to put on Stevie Wonder. I love Stevie Wonder. I listen to him every day pretty much. But they have Stevie Wonder's Overjoyed. Da na 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 na. Just they're playing that right now, but I'm not gonna play it. But this was I think this was the first wedding. Look at this. This is some Dollar Tree shit, bullshit, jive turkey. They're in the middle of the street at FDMG at these trap bandos. This is some crazy, crazy shit. Who does this? And he did it twice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but Stevie, he has so many classics. There's songs that I hadn't heard of until more recently that are actually classic. There's this songs on. Let me go because I want to share this with everyone. Let me go pull up my. Yeah, I'll pull it up right here. Let me pull up my. Because I have it in my like songs. There's a song called "Think of Me as Your Soldier." The album is called "Where I'm Coming From." Think of me, girl, as your soldier, something like that. Da na 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 na, da na 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 na. Oh, I love that song. And na 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 na. Da na 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 na. It's called "Think of Me as Your Soldier," and then there's another song called "Look Around," which is really good. And then also off of the Jungle Fever soundtrack, there's a song called "Make Sure You're Sure," and there's another one I can't remember what it's called that I really like. I think they played at the ending credits. But some of these songs like "Look Around" and "Think of Me as a Soldier," I didn't even know they existed until about 6 months ago, but I'll be playing it all the time. Okay, anyway, here we go. Yeah, but a lot of people, Carlita, a lot of people don't know about that album. Yeah, they don't. Oh, thank you, Erica. I appreciate that. Okay, so this is Umar in the middle of the street. I think this was the first wedding. He's such a, yeah, it is, because the second wedding, he had on that chef outfit where he was dancing in the middle of the street. Y'all remember that one? Umar's such a goofy. he really is. I mean, let me see if I can find the other one. I really should just look by the date because that's where I have it all archived as. I'm still working on my archival system. It's taking so long, countless hours. I feel like I should just get on here while I'm working on it, just put on some Umar videos and work on it while we're watching these videos just to have some extra content to hang out to. Let me see here. Block party. What's up, Jimmy Jamboree? One of the OGs. See this? All these women, they just, I mean, it's so goofy. I'm not here to disparage the women either, but I think that he plays on the emotions in this way. And he got a lot of these women wrapped up in this foolishness. This guy, he ain't trying to marry not one of y'all because he would have been married long. I have to say, listen, there's so many women, good women, fine, beautiful women that a black man, I mean, there's, to be honest with you, there ain't no excuse. There really ain't. If you're heterosexual or even bisexual, because it's 2024. I don't learn this with my kids. My kids, they're so accepting of this shit because they have conversations, and then when they talk about the LGBT community, it's no big deal. Whereas our generation, we just I won't hear about that. But they just be talking, yeah, well, that person, they're I don't know what they be calling it. Some of the stuff I don't even know what it is. But the way, and I told my kids already, I said, listen, well, if any of you guys happen to be gay or lesbian, I don't care. I'll love you anywhere if you're bisexual. Because one of my sons, he's Dad, I'm not. Please stop. So I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know that I'm still gonna love you. But I'm not. I know, son. I know. But I'm letting you know that I'm gonna love you no matter what. Because I've seen parents disown their kids and shit. There was this one little girl that lived next door. She was a girl. I still call her girl. My wife said I shouldn't do that, but I remember she was real little when we moved there at our old residence, and she was she became a boy, not biologically with anything, but she was still in high school and stuff, and she was close friends with my oldest son, and the mama and the mama's boyfriend that was planning on getting married to, they disowned her. And she used to come over to the house. They live right next door to us. She used to come over to the house. I was like, you're always welcome here. And you could tell because then she started dressing like a boy and had her hair cut short. I don't give a shit. You a kid. You know what I'm saying? But they disowned her and they ended up kicking her out the house. I said, that's some fucked up shit right there. To this day, it pisses me off. And then what ends up happening is because she really had a problem with the mom's husband, and he wasn't shit. It wasn't her boyfriend. They're supposed to get married. He wasn't shit. I never liked the dude. If I like someone, I like them. But if I don't, I just don't like you. And then what ends up happening is her mom and that dude, they end up splitting. They didn't never got married. They ended up moving out. She ended up moving out the house. So she gonna disown her kid and kick the little girl out, who's a quote unquote little boy, and in part because he didn't like her and her being part of the LGBT. She had an LGBT flag. And I said, no, come on over here. And I told her one time she came over after they kicked her. I said, anytime if you need somewhere to come to, you're welcome here. And I told her that. Told him that. Okay. See that shit like that. So with my kids, I always tell them, look, I don't really give a shit. I want you to know I'm gonna love you no matter what. You see, this is 2024 going into 2025. Yeah, that shit still pisses me off to this day. You know, it really does. It just bothers me. Do your own kids like that? So it's such bullshit. Anyway, I'll pause for going off. I don't even know how I got on to that topic. I had to get that off my chest. Where were we at anyway? Okay, here we go. Yeah, it is. I know. Sometimes I'll just be going out. Well, see, here's the thing, said Yvette, because see, the way my mom was when we grew up, people were welcome there who were, especially younger people like my age, they were always welcome, especially if there was trouble in their house or they were struggling, you know. And not all parents are good parents. I mean, there's some bullshit that, you know, I said it recently for members, like you not only do you have to deal with your children and what they're going through, but you have to deal with their friends and their friends, what their friends are going through. You know, not to say too much, but one of my daughters has a friend. He's male, and I remember when he came over here the first time, I gave him a hard time because I always do that just to see. It's like a G check. That's what we used to call it back in the day. I was questioning like, why are you over here? You know, now you know it's getting late. You know, I just say just to scare his ass a little bit, just to see how he responds. And if he responds like, you know, he's all nervous and shit, then I'm like, okay, he cool. Yeah. But if they try to get belligerent, I say, who the fuck? That's what I would do. Okay. But come to find out, he was coming over here because his dad was an alcoholic and they didn't have no food in the house. So he was coming over here to eat. That's why I keep the pantry stocked. I don't give a shit. We be having food sometimes, but back in the day, we wasn't like that. But these days, we throw shit out sometimes. When I was growing up, we didn't throw shit out. Whatever we could eat, we would eat it up probably before we should have eaten it up, because we grew up, we was in poverty. But my mama, the way that she was, people who were in dire straits, especially young people, cousins too. If they was going through things, come on, stay with us for a while, you know. So I extend that same level of courtesy to these other kids. They ain't my kids, but I still treat them like kids. You see, like my kids. It's like, you come on over here, get something to eat. You know, come on over here, relax. You know, if you got stuff going on at your home, as long as your parents say it's okay for you to be over here, you're welcome to be over here, and you're safe, and understand that we got food for you. Don't worry about it. See, that's something I learned from my mama. You know. Anyway. Let's get back to this video. Here we go. Look at Umar. Look, Umar looking. I mean, this guy look at him. No, I ain't had no wine. Here we go. Yeah, if y'all hit the like button, we're almost done. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in too. Let me see if they're still playing the music. Yeah, they're still playing Stevie Wonder. He got some nerve. He gonna play some Stevie Wonder. Let me skip through a little bit. They have this little girl on here. This is sad. I don't even like showing that. But here we go. Here we go with the Dollar Tree dresses. This is a doggone shame. 2 queens. What in the world? She got her back all out and everything. You know, this is some bullshit right here. Both of them got their back out, walking up on this nasty street. Got these kids up on here. I don't like showing it because of kids. But anyway, let me. Umar, he says some stupid. Hold on one second. Let me see this guy. I forgot about this.
The day we leave forever. To my 2 lovely queens. I thank the creator for the both of you. African. Test. African vanilla and African lemonade.
Here we go.
I promise to honor you both forever. I will never leave your side.
If I show this in the documentary, I'm gonna blur these kids out because they shouldn't.
I shall never look upon another woman in any way other than a sister. I thank you for coming into my world, into my life. You are my earth. my goddess, my queen. You are my partner. You are my
crazy.
Ladies, be with me. Help me build the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy.
Here you go.
I'm gonna let y'all fight it out over who's gonna be in charge of the small school and who's gonna be in charge of the big school. But you are the only two I need. You are the left side of my heart and you are the right. Until the day we leave to be with our ancestors, I promise to always honor you as the goddess that you are. May God protect our family. May God bless our union. And may those who are against this union forever be entered into the book of Negro. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Black power.
For Dr. Umar. That's right. Ashe, give it up, give it up, give it up. All right, Umar, now it's time. Will you place the rings on the ring?
I forgot about this.
DJ, give us something. It's the placement of the rings. Yes, my first, my last, my everything. Oh yeah, that's right.
What are they playing? I think they're playing some Barry White. Is that Barry White? He got some nerve. He gonna put on Stevie Wonder. Wait, you are getting married and I ain't thought about that. Umar getting married. You getting married at Murder Town, USA, in the middle of the street at night in front of two bandos. It's so romantic. Umar, he's a true romantic. Okay, they got on these Dollar Tree dresses. Yeah. Boy, this is crazy. I forgot about the block parties. Y'all remember this, man? I totally forgot about him. Umar got married in Murder Town, USA. He said, hey, baby, you want to get married? Where we going to get married at? You want to take me to the Bahamas? You want to take me to Paris? Nah, we're going to Murder Town, USA. We're going to go to Murder Town, USA? Yeah. Y'all going to be wearing dollar dresses, family. What? Well, at least it's going to be in a hotel. No, it's going to be in the middle of the street in front of two bandos. We working, family. We are. Umar crazy. How Umar, why you do these queens like this? That ain't right. Don't do the queens like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's fake too. Don't do these kings like that. Kings, I'm sorry, queen. Lennon Cat Williams Otter. Hold on. Well, the documentary's coming, Sigmund. So, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot that I found that a lot of people don't know about. You know, I'm trying to tell y'all, y'all gonna be pleasantly surprised. Some of the Umar Johnson followers are gonna be shocked, you know. But y'all wait and see. We working. Thanks, Sigmund, for the super chat. And Merry Christmas to everyone. This is a little something towards it. Oh, thank you so much. Now, again, I'm not accepting, I didn't for the last documentary. I haven't asked for money in many, many years. It's been over a half a decade. And the last time I did, that was a wake-up call for me. Okay, that was rock bottom for me. Since that time, I've turned my life around. These days, I don't act, but again, I appreciate it. Everyone who sends in the super chat, you send the cash in the paper, I always appreciate it, but I don't ask for it, but I do appreciate it. Okay, so I want everyone to know that. You know, it's a different time. Even when I started doing Umar videos, you know, from then to now. So I'm really thankful for where I'm at right now. Still got a long way to go. You know, I take it one day at a time, one step at a time. And I'm thankful to you all for all of your support, including people who just send me kind words or email me videos and that kind of stuff. I know I don't always reply back in a reasonable amount of time, but that's because I get backed up on emails with everything else that's going on. I end up, since that time I graduated from college. Now my wife, and I got a better job, and I'm dealing with computers every single day at my job. My wife, she's working on she got her certification. She's working on her associates, and I'm going to encourage her to go for her bachelor's in about a year and a half. So we're in a much better place these days, and it has a lot to do with all your support. That's why I always take the time to thank people. I remember back in the day when I used to stop and thank people, there would be people who would complain about it. And I used to always have to explain. I don't get that as much these days because it is what it is. But I used to explain to people that it's the right thing to do. No one has to support anyone. You know, I don't take it for granted, and I'm appreciative. My family's appreciative of it too. You know, so thank you guys so much for all the support, words of encouragement, super chats, cash apps, the PayPal, and all that stuff. I really appreciate it. I don't promote my PayPal that much or my Cash App, but I do have links to it inside the description of this video. So thanks so much, 78vet. Again, the documentary, it's a major undertaking. It is it's extensive, it's expansive. I don't think it's ever been done before. And I don't mean to sound like Umar, because no, he'd be saying shit like that. But no one has, in my opinion, I've never seen anyone specifically focus on one scam artist for the amount of time that I have, take meticulous notes, go through the whole archive. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm getting into 2020, dealing with Umar Johnson videos on YouTube in particular. I've already downloaded everything off of his Facebook and Instagram page. Facebook page is crazy. That's some crazy shit on there, early Umar. Especially those college tours that he gave to those children where he was filming their body parts. Disturbing. Okay. No one's done that to that degree. Put together receipts. Also taking extensive notes with timestamps for all of these videos, literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos, and then start the process of compiling into a documentary. And then hopefully when we get close to being done, I'll be able to have some time to do a soundtrack that'll go to the documentary too, and then put that out there. It's a major undertaking. But I'll see it through. Sometimes I'm like, I tell myself, okay, how am I going to get this? And what do I have to do to get to this next phase of the documentary and the blah, blah, blah. But then I say, just be patient, continue with the research, and it'll work itself out. And I go day by day. So thanks so much, 78vet. I appreciate it. Okay, I don't take anybody's support for granted. And I always take the time to thank people, you know. Thank you so much, 78vet. Someone else says, just know that Cook Crush loves you and desires the best. Thank you so much. And that's been the case. Now, real quick, and then we'll close this out because we don't got too much left on this other video. But I don't talk about my family much these days, and I really don't. I mean, I say stuff to members sometimes, but one of the things that by covering Umar, it was necessary for me to get my children off of social media. Like I said, there's a guy in he's a school teacher in the Philadelphia School District who stalked one of my sons and was posting my son's information online. Okay, that shit is crazy. It's some crazy shit. I got pictures of him with Umar's father too. Okay, all of that will be exposed in the documentary. His other YouTube page and all the type of stuff he was saying about me, my wife, and my kids. And I'm going to use it as an example to show you how these Umar Johnson supporters, how they're batshit, some of them at least, they're batshit crazy, and they'll go through extreme lengths to cause harm to people who are simply telling the truth about Umar. You see. So one of the reasons why I don't talk much about my family is it's more of a cybersecurity issue. And I learned this while I was pursuing my cybersecurity degree that you have to be careful. And it would be nice to share with you all where my kids, where they're at. I'll talk about my wife a little bit, but it's just not safe, especially when you're dealing with Umar Johnson. There are some people out here that are simply out here to cause harm. And you know, there's people who were Umar Johnson's critics. Their only intent was to cause harm to Umar and then cause harm to other people. I don't believe in that shit. I'm not here to cause harm to Umar. I'm here to protect those who Umar would be causing harm to, or potentially he can cause harm to. It's a different orientation. I don't believe in living my life that way. But as a consequence of covering Umar, it was necessary for me to say, okay, you know, I can't be up here sharing pictures of my kids and even of my wife. And you guys notice that I don't do that. Okay, but everyone's fine. We have a happy household. We've gone through struggles, but we get through them. And my kids are doing good, you know, and my wife is doing fantastic. And I'm thankful. I'm really thankful. But I think a lot of people, especially if you've been around a long time, you realize that I was in some really bad positions and places in my life. But with hard work, with dedication, and with faith, you know, I'm not a religious man, but with faith, the Lord has blessed us. And I'm very thankful for that. That's why I always thank people for the support that you provide here on this YouTube page. I really appreciate it. Okay. Can't be understated. Thank you so much, Sigmund. I appreciate it. Okay. Let me show you what we showed the ring ceremony, I guess, if that's what you want to call it. Umar, he does do the ring. He gives some hugs. He acts a fool a little bit. They start dancing. But then the next block party, which was it the next year? Let me know. I don't know if he did it the next year or if it was the 2 years later, but he does. What is he doing here? Hold on a second.
Come on now.
I still remember.
Umar, he is so goofy. I don't remember this. Hold on one second.
Come on, who am I missing? Natalie, Montrese, who else? Rob, brother Rob. Goodness, Nicole. Turn that up, Thomas. Turn that up. I wanna please me. Come on now. Come on now. I still remember.
Umar is a wild boy. He really is. He wild. Okay, and then here's the other one. This is the second one. I don't know if it was the next year or if it was the year after that. I can't remember. What kind of guy? Listen, we got to give it to him. This guy he's hilarious. He's very entertaining. Look at the women. They're laughing at him and shit. Look at him. He got on the shit shoes. He looked like he got on some of them, the shoes that the elderly people be wearing, the 70-year-old people. That's what he looked like he got on. Someone said R&B. He crazy. I've been trying to tell people. And then I have the actual wedding ceremony.
Africanism is overdue, brothers and sisters. But Lord, may we keep the family together. May we struggle together, love together, cry together, but smile together. Family is not always easy, but it's fulfilling.
This guy is nuts. I think I have more of that video. They also had a fashion show, and I have that somewhere, and that's where Zora's in that fashion show. Y'all know that I found the Zora video where she first meets Umar, and they have this exchange, and she's talking about how and this was at a venue. It was in, I want to say the Bronx. It was in one of the boroughs in New York. She was there. She was in the audience, but you can tell she was trying to get his attention. It's crazy, but she mentions the event that she wanted him to come speak at, and I think that's what she's talking about when she exposes Umar on Tasha K. She talks about how she had him come to speak or something like that. But I think that's when she was introduced to Umar to try to get him to. No, I think she probably knew him before, but that's when she suggested to Umar that she had an event that was coming up. Where was she from? She was from. What's that island? Anyway, I have that video. It's crazy. When I saw, I said, wait a minute, is that her? And then I said, that is her. That will be inside of the documentary as well. Okay, because I have to bring up the Zora rant where he went crazy. Maybe we'll cover that tomorrow if we do a marathon. We can bring that one up. I meant to do it for the last one. Okay, so this is the next year. Okay, yeah, Haiti. So she wanted to have him come out to an event for Haitians. I don't think, no, maybe that was the event because they had Haitian flags. I think they had Haitian flags. Anyway, that'll be inside of the, no, I think she's Haitian, not Trinidadian. I think she's Haitian. Yeah, it was Haiti. Anyway, that'll be in a documentary too, because that'll lead up to the situation with Tasha K and when Umar went off on Zora and on Tasha K, because it was one of his all-time rants. I would put that in the top 5. Now, maybe not top 5, top 10 for sure. Okay, so let me get these other videos out of here so that I can try to get refocused here. Let's see, I played this one already. And of course, I played this one. All right, we're about to be done, everybody. Okay, let me play this from the beginning.
See her eyes shine, she's my snow bunny queen. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dust of cream. Talk to my nose, this lover's got is so raw. Make it move, stepping out of control.
It's me and you tonight.
Snow bunny.
I love this song.
Everything's so right. Got that smooth soul feel.
No, that's
connected to the Lord. With my snow bunny love.
Okay, y'all want me to play the fashion show with Zora's in it? I think this is it right here. Hold on one second. Let me see. Some of y'all probably haven't seen this one. This is from 2021. Okay, I'll check it, James. And thanks, James, too, because James has sent me so many videos too. I appreciate it. You, Dion, KKC, Black Anonymous, OG, Sigmund, all y'all. And again, I apologize. I don't respond in a timely manner sometimes It's just that I get bogged down, and I got so much other stuff going on with my family and stuff. Especially since my wife started college, I've taken on a lot more responsibility, which is okay. You know, my kids, they be running me crazy though sometimes. What in the world is this? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let me download this right now. What in the world? Here we go. Let me download it right now. We're gonna be here a little longer than I anticipated, but maybe we come back tomorrow and do a marathon. We can just do whatever we want to tomorrow. Hold on, everybody. Let me download this right now. Here we go. It's downloading. It just started. I don't even know. And it's 100. Okay, so this is going to be crazy. This is going to be nuts. Okay, family, we working, God's little princess. We working. Here we go. This is some bullshit. I can already tell. This went up an hour ago. Umar been watching this. Umar watched. He said, "Let me get on here now because Lenon's already talking about the picture I put up." See, we always get this town to get shit done. Thank you, James. Hit the one. Cooker said, "That's what I'm saying. We undefeated. We always do this to Umar so he get up off his lazy ass and gets up there and start doing shit. This has been the case for years now. And if we don't do nothing, he don't go up there. What kind of sense it make for Umar to go up here on Christmas Eve? To go fake the funk? All I'm seeing is the first little image right here. Here we go. That's what I'm saying. It just listen. This is how we get Umar to get shit done. He was watching this shit probably at his mama closet because he ain't got no speaking engagement. He said, "Oh, Lenon going live. KK, done sent in some receipts too. Hickman's on here. Let me go on up here real quick." This is some crazy shit. People said congratulations on the opening. Oh my God, we got so much to get into. I don't even know if we're gonna be able to do this tonight. But here we go. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna need to get me some drink or something. Maybe some Alizé. I don't know. Let me play this first, everybody. Hold on. We're gonna get to that other video in just a moment. This is crazy. Here we go.
2021 was a beautiful, beautiful day. There was food. There were games for children to play. There were lots and lots of people. And most importantly, there was fashion.
Against the white woman, but the black woman is my woman. I have nothing against the Chinese woman, but the black woman is my woman. And if she was good enough for me in slavery, she should be.
Umar, you were never enslaved. Number two, when you gonna marry one of these black women? I'm trying to tell y'all, these women be looking good. What in the world? Something wrong with y'all. They be smelling good. They be warm in the blanket. What y'all talking? That soft skin, especially that soft skin. I don't know what y'all talking about. Umar, why don't you marry one of them? My wife and I was off. We both off today. We was going through paperwork, throwing out paperwork because it's getting close to the end of the year. So we go throw out paperwork. All my kids is off. I said, if we didn't have no kids right, this is what I was thinking. If we didn't have no kids right up here, it'd be right now. You know, when you have kids, you got to sneak and shit. Yeah, soft, supple hand. Yeah, she just got a manicure too and a pedicure. You know, a woman do with them manicure hands. And them feet too, not to get freak off type. But I'm just letting y'all know. And then feet get all soft like you know what you can do? Let me stop. We must stay focused. We must stay focused, family. Not focused, but focused. We must stay focused. No, I know. And let's get it together. But you may know what I'm talking about. Anyway, Umar, why don't you marry one of them? Okay? Up here with the E. Fortuna Avenue and Dr. Papa Boulevard. I got banned recently from Instagram. Yeah, he'll ban y'all. Umar will ban you real quick. Barry always say this. Lenon, you're creeping me out. Please stop. No, I ain't trying to have, oh my God, let me get that off of there. I ain't trying to have no more kids. I'm too old for that. As I told my wife, we too old for that. Okay. Here we go. Let me just play a little.
Good enough for me now. And if she was good enough for me in Jim Crow, she's good enough for me now. Nobody can understand what the black man goes through except a black woman. And don't make excuses, black man, for why you ain't got one.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
I'm getting ready for the fashion show, so.
Get ready.
For my shoe. And when he heard about what we're doing out here, he was like, sister, how do we get involved? So I just want to share that Mashoud has been in business for decades. And this is one of our most famous brands in New York. And because Bendino's a young guy coming up, we got to represent for Bendino Camilo. He's of Haitian descent, and this is his design. He does abstract art. And this is like a two-piece
No, this is not
happening.
This is Zora.
And you can wear
What's up, Mike?
The white.
No, this is the block party.
Nice?
Black Mario.
These are also
block
for
party.
sale, and partial proceeds will go towards the betterment of our community. These are all couture, made in-house in Brooklyn, New York. So this is also Mashoud, and everything has the face Mashoud.
Yeah, you're right. You see, Umar's he's not interested in marrying or in being in a committed relationship. He just wants to hit. He wants to crush them cookies. That's what Umar's all about. See that, and I don't mean. I know we keep going, but this is something I have to say. This is something that I really don't understand, and I don't know if it's a black cultural thing. I don't know. But why would black women support a man who sexually exploits black women? I mean, culturally, maybe it's been so accepted as being the norm that it doesn't get any criticism, or maybe it doesn't even register to people exactly who it is that they're supporting. This is something I never understood. Now, I can understand why there would be some black men who would support Umar, who is sexually exploits black women, because there are black men who sexually exploit black women. I don't even get it. I really don't get it. Build a relationship, make a commitment, raise a family. I mean, do something of consequence. I mean, just being out here just trying to crush cookies I've never lived that way. Never have. And again, no shame to anyone if you used to live that way, as long as you get things turned around. But when that becomes normalized, maybe it doesn't register in black women's minds that maybe I should be supporting this guy. This is something I just do not get, I think maybe it's a cultural thing, I don't get it. Don't make no sense to me whatsoever. You would think that if you know that, maybe they don't know, or maybe they know and they just ignore it. But if you know that Umar Johnson is sexually exploiting black women, if anything, you shouldn't be supportive of him, because it causes harm to the very women who are anyway. It's crazy. Some crazy shit.
See that, right? Face. That's what you call branding. It's very small, but it's like you move and you see it, right? So that's
what is he talking about?
One of the most famous parts about Mashoud. Let me tell you guys a story. I actually own one of his shirts. I've owned it for years, but I didn't know where to find Mashoud. I didn't know where to find it. And literally, one day out of the clear blue sky, somebody gave me
a fashion show in Murder Town on.
And I couldn't make it.
It's crazy.
I was busy doing something. And wouldn't you know, now we're partnering together. We have items for a fashion show. We have a gift for Dr. Umar.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe they just don't realize it. So I try not to be disparaging. And I'm not here to disparage you black women who support Umar. If there's some of you guys even watching, I just think it's something to think about. Why would you support someone like that? And thanks, I'm for super chat too. Yeah, I don't even know what Zora's talking about here.
Everything is linen. Everything is custom made to fit.
Everything is what?
Everything is linen. Everything.
No, don't be bringing up my name now. Come on now, Zora. Don't put me in this.
Items for a fashion show. We have a gift for Dr. Umar Johnson and all his great work. Everything is linen. Everything is custom made to fit.
He said everything is linen.
And so we brought out for this event, but also he's partnering with us for our event
no, 2 for
in
$99.
New York City, and Remember I told you,
Yep.
my sister, how crazy my
is
schedule
true.
was? Because of Haiti's issues and the earthquakes and all of the murders and the assassination of the president, we are starting a revolution, which Dr. Umar Johnson is on the forefront of. We're going to Haiti, guys. If anybody wants to go to Haiti with us, let me know. I'm Anaya A. And you could actually join us for the revolution. Every Wednesday, we're on a Zoom call, which I'm going to give to our brother here, and I'm going to give it to you too, Candace. I know you're busy, but we need you on the revolution.
No, I told you, keep me posted.
Yes, you did. And I'm going to give it to you because I know people are watching that wants to be a part of this Haiti revolution. And on the 16th, we will be going to
Yeah, you
Harlem.
might be right,
We're bringing
Goldberg.
Haiti to Harlem.
Yeah, you remember that,
For
John?
the
He
people.
said 2 for
And we'll be
99.
on the big stage in front of the state building.
Real quick, Joshua, anybody know what he meant? Because I'm not, maybe it's in a hip hop or rap video or some shit, but what is it? Why did he say it's the game? I know that, yeah, I know LenonHonor. I know there's the rapper, the game, but he said 2 for 99, it's the game. Is he just saying like this is the, like this is what it is type of thing? Or is it something else? I don't know. I never could figure that out. Anyway, here we go.
163 West 125th Street. If
Yeah,
want to
she
reach out
said
to
it.
Naya A and be a part of this revolution and this fight for justice. You understand?
No,
This is
Jay
bigger
Smart.
than
No, she's
fashion
talking about
and
me.
arts.
Stop
like
it.
today is bigger than fashion and arts and cotton candy. It's about the revolution and the people. So my name is Naya A.
Okay. Thank you, Black Wolf, for the clarification. 2 blunts for 99 cents. The brand is game. Damn, this is some crazy shit. I think people mentioned that when we first watched that video, but it didn't click in my mind. But okay, that's the brand. Is called the game. Umar, and Umar was smoking them blunts too in that video. He tried to say I'm blowing it out for the answer. I said cut it out. Need to cut it out. Y'all remember that hit the one? Yeah, okay. I don't know that stuff. That's the same thing. The people be talking about the porn stuff and all that stuff. I don't know. They be bringing up these different people. I can't remember her name. Some black lady that was real popular, something like that. I said, I don't know who you're talking about. I thought they would talk about an ancestor that built a, I don't know. Okay, here we go.
Find me on all social media platforms.
Yeah, I remember that one too.
She is the queen, the most precious gift.
I gotta turn this music off. I hate playing some old school music. What did she have? What in the world? I ain't gonna say that because it looked like a young person. But what kind of fashion show? This I'm sorry, this ain't right. The little pole, the golden poles are all leaning sideways and shit. Look at this. I don't mean to be like that, but come on now. I mean, we got to do better than this. Black people, please.
Do it, Queen Mother. Work it. It is all about you right now. Own it, honey. Own it.
Well, don't do this. What in the world? Come on now. This is some bullshit. This is a bullshit. Don't have the elders up in here doing this. Don't do that. Come on, yo, black people, we got to do better than this. Come on, Umar. Come on, man. You got to, you in the middle of the street. You got to, come on. Strong J rolling over in her grave right now. Was that her name or just whatever her name was?
Love it, love it, love it, love it.
Here we go.
This the real hip hop here. This the real hip hop right here. Let's do it.
They got the little girl on. You come on now. You. This is officially a hot mess. You got people with crutches going on. I don't even know what she got on. All she had on was a drape of an African flag. She had regular old clothes on with a drape of African flag on it. What's going on? Listen, Umar, this ain't right. Come on, don't do this. Where's the fashion? She got a toga on or something. It's all falling off her shoulder. Oh, more elderly people. Come on, man. This look like the same lady. They just draped her in something else. She got the same thing under. Who put this together? Someone said she heard, yeah, earlier she heard her leg on the pothole. She's like, I'm going home. She said, no, come on back. We get you a crutch. Here you go. Look at this. They got on regular clothes. They just drape them. They put a little drape. She got a little African flag draped on her. That's the only difference. This is so ridiculous. She just walking like, let me get up out of here. All right, here we go.
For me. Yes, twirl. Yes,
Somebody got rotisserie. Somebody got rotisserie chicken inside of a plastic bag sitting on a chair. Why you got that Walmart rotisserie chicken sitting inside? Don't do that. And you gonna put it on the front row? Don't leave that rotisserie chicken in that plastic. At least get a brown paper bag so people can't see it. Don't do that. This is nuts.
Yes. Hey, look at her work. Got a beautiful white. Yes, the white dress.
That's Zora.
Dashiki style with the sleeves and the cut. You see how the waist nice and cinched?
She doing good though. She's stressed.
And the pockets. The pockets are big. And the design on the front.
The power tie that I created, and my cousin Lewis is wearing that. And this is the flag dress worn by a little girl.
No.
I actually wore the flag dress at the Hartford event, and I created it for a little girl as well now.
That's another child. I don't
that
want
I
to do
created,
that.
and this is me
Here she go.
directing things, getting things ready.
Umar trying to text me and shit.
lot of
Umar,
work.
cut it out. I got the
By
already
Candy
downloaded.
Scott, the designer of Candy's Fashion and the Candy Garvey line. She is a licensed professional counselor who is healing with fashion. You don't have to spend a lot of money to look good. Every African person is beautiful. Create your own style, don't buy it. Beauty is not something you can purchase. Take a look, take a look. Beautiful. Shine on my.
This is so 1970s. 1970s. Let's got that 1970s look.
The shine
Y'all can
on.
do better than that. Y'all acting like y'all can make that. You can't make that. And if you do, make me one.
And this.
You know what's getting cool. You're going to need something to drape over the shoulders. You wrap it up with the jeans off and just.
There you go. Yeah. Go ahead, bro. Look at it. He working that t-shirt. He is working that t-shirt, family. What kind of bullshit? What kind of bullshit is this? Y'all crazy. Oh man, this is crazy. What in the world? This guy, he really working that t-shirt, family.
This is
okay.
some of the work
Here she goes.
done by Crochet Creations. Cynthia is the designer. This is one of the bags.
Well, at least the lady has a sweet voice. She's talking.
She did a wonderful job.
It's just she's talking about some bullshit.
That day, she was also a vendor.
This guy, he come in, he got
a
his
couple of models, and thank
COVID
you so
scarf.
much for you and your family. Your beautiful sister. Show.
All right. What in the world is this? Look, he really working that hoodie, family. He is working that hoodie, ain't he? He did a good job too. He's strutting. All right. Let me skip this.
Thank you all. Thank you, Dr. Umar.
Y'all can do better than that, man. Y'all know how I feel about when people come up and grace this.
Thank you so much.
That looked like what's his name from the he got fired. I can't remember his name, but he worked for the he used to work for The boy, brother Ron. I'm it looked like it.
Thank you so much, Danielson, and a few, and probably
don't have the babies on
like,
here.
Somebody call me stupid, very intelligent. The other thing was something that do that. White people.
I think she's the one. This lady's the one that did the fashion.
Continued family.
So at least she tried.
PayPal.me/FDMG.
I just don't like how they had the kids in it and they had the elderly ladies in it. That ain't right. Yeah, they did. They did a good job. They did. Chicken like cut it out. They barbecuing at the barbecuing. Don't nothing tell you say nothing. Nothing says fashion show like a barbecue. Barbecue on the street. Oh no! I hope she didn't give up the cookie. Please don't give up the cookie. This song is jamming.
Be nervous too. There's so many things to say before I turn and walk away. If you don't see me again, if you don't see me again.
Man, I would like to hear that song, the whole song. Okay, I gotta leave. I think I gotta leave in about 20 minutes. My son, he just texted me, but I'm not sure yet. Okay, do we have time to even finish this video? Let's try. We'll tomorrow we'll get into the video that Umar he posted while we were live streaming. And I think because we live streamed, we were calling him out. He went up there and this is what he was doing on Christmas Eve. I mean, this guy is sweeping up trash while live streaming. He's holding the phone. It don't never stop. It don't stop, y'all. Look at this. He need money. That's what it is. It's not that long, too. It's like a 12-minute video, but we'll have to do this tomorrow. Y'all want to come back tomorrow and I'll just hang out. We can just do like a mini marathon. Like I want to pull up the Zora rant. We can pull up the full set, the whole Tariq Nasheed rant. Let me know what y'all want to do. If you're interested, hit the one now. That way I have an idea of whether or not it'd be, in the dark, whether or not it'd be worth it. Hassan says, industrial garbage bag. Yeah, I know it just goes, we got to do better than that. And I'm not trying to disparage the lady or any of that kind of stuff. But when we talk about what people say, Black excellence, that's not it. And having people in the middle of the street and elderly women in the middle of the street and kids and stuff like that, it's just not right. It's not right. We have to set a higher standard. Real quick, I'll tell you a quick story. I remember probably over a decade ago, they used to call it Bonies, and they called it Henry's, and then it was called Sprouts. By that time, I think it was called Sprouts, and this is when we lived in California. But I went to Sprouts. This was maybe long. It might have been about 15 years ago. I went to Sprouts, and I got some food. And when they were checking out the food, there was a Black lady in there, and she, a younger Black lady, and she was she was checking me out, and then she would checking out the groceries, and then she was putting the food inside the bags, and then she was putting it up there for me to put into my cart. But I had gotten one of those little smaller carts, but I ended up doing more shopping than I anticipated. So before I put in the cart, I was putting them down, the bags down into the ground, and I was going to organize so I could put the heavier stuff in the cart first, and then put the lighter stuff. But at a certain point, she looked over and she stopped, and she was like, no, we can't put that on the ground. I said, well, what do you mean? She says, listen, your food, it doesn't go on the ground. And she was being real respectful. As a younger lady, she says, with everything that our people have gone through, no, we have to set, she didn't say it this way, but she's basically saying that we have to set a higher standard. I wasn't offended. I said, you're right about that. So I went ahead and put it in there. And then when the heavier stuff came out, I lifted up the lighter stuff, and then I put the heavier stuff in, and then I put the lighter stuff on top. The point is, even in that situation, I recognize that, we should set a higher standard. I don't really give a shit because it's not like the food was actually touching the ground because it was bagged, right? but the idea of it, you know, and that was significant for her to take that time. And some people may have said it would be inappropriate for someone to make that comment, but it was a younger black lady. She was probably in her mid 20s, and I said, you know what? I just thought about it. I said, you know what? No, you're right about that. So the point is that, yeah, we should set a higher standard, and that industrial garbage bag shit, it's not a good look, you know. And no disrespect to the people who put them in together, no disrespect to the woman who participated in the fake marriage, who did the some of the outfits, and no disrespect to Zora either. But the idea is that we should look for black excellence, and that should be what we should aspire towards. That the Block Party was not black excellence, and most definitely that so-called fashion show, that was not black excellence at all. Okay, let's close this out. This is RB. Yeah, I know. This is RB Jesus fashion. See? But really, you know, everything Umar does, it's so low budget and ghetto. I don't mean to be like that, but it's annoying. Okay, so it looks like people are interested for tomorrow. I'll set something up for tomorrow, and we'll just hang out. We'll cover the video that Umar just posted just a little while ago, and that's this video right here. He just needs money. That's why he's up there. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't end up back in his mama's closet. We got this video too.
Crashed out.
He's inside his mama's closet, and I told people that this was going to happen. When his speaking engagements dry up like they are now, he'll be in a hotel room when he can, but then he always ends right back up and inside of his mama's closet. This is a more recent video. We'll get in this tomorrow, and then if we want to pull up some other stuff, we can do that too during the live stream. Before we do that, let me finish up with this other video, if you guys don't mind, just so that we can get through it and it'll be archived here. This is a clip from the documentary, and we're almost done with that, and I'll do that to close out, and then we'll. Yeah, I mean, we don't have no plan. We're probably just gonna be hanging out. We spent all this money on food and stuff. That's why I took my kids on what day was that? Because they all from school. I took them on, what day is today? Today is Tuesday. I think it was on. Was it yesterday? I can't even remember. What day is? Yeah, it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I did, because I took the kids to Costco and bought all this food and stuff. And then I get home, and then my wife ended up ordering. I think I spent like $300, because Costco is bulk stuff. I spent like $320, and then my wife, I told her, listen, they didn't have vegan butter, and I didn't want to go to Walmart to go get it. That's normally we get it. I said, can you get? She said, well, you know, we can get it from Target. I said, you sure? So she looked it up. They do have vegan butter at Target. She ordered that, and then I think she said it was like $35 to get it free delivery. Then the kids, she's ordering this. She started asking the kids, and then they order all this stuff. Here we go, another 150. I said, no, it's supposed to be 30. I didn't say nothing to her. I didn't say nothing to her about it. But while I was sitting there, I said, she keep asking what the kids want. They kept going and going. And I'm thinking, Mom, I'm counting it up in my mind. I said, yeah, it's going to be about another $150. And sure enough, it was about another $150. Spent about $450 yesterday on food. So they good. We're going to be here. We're not ordering out either. It's too late for that. Anyway, I'm so thankful. I ain't complaining. That's just what happens with the large families like this. I remember there was a long time ago, me and my wife, we spend probably about $100 and $150 a month on food. A month. Not these days. Okay, but it is what it is. Thank the Lord. Iceman Vamp says, this is what scamming and burning bridges for 20 years gets you: sweeping trash at a bando on Christmas Eve alone. Damn, you right on that. This is real talk right here. This is what scamming and burning bridges for 20 years gets you: sweeping trash at a bando on Christmas Eve by yourself. Real talk. I'll see. I'm tempted to play a little more of this. Look. In the dark. See, Umar, he knows that we're live streaming. That's why he took his ass up here. He always do this. You see this? We started live streaming 4 hours ago. My goodness. Let me go see when this video drops. Hold on one second. Told y'all, this has been going on for years. When we go in on him, and then he has to respond. This is Umar responding. He's breathing heavy. Yeah, this is 2 hours ago. So we were live streaming for about 2 hours, and then Umar, he's watching the live stream. He said, let me get up here. It don't make no sense. Look at this. But this is what you get after 20 years of scamming and burning bridges, and all those people that were around back in 2019 that was chanting and walking through the street talking about donate. None of those people are around anymore because Umar been scamming for so long, burned so many bridges, ran through a lot of those women. They ain't dealing with him anymore. Matter of fact, if someone remind me, Iceman Van, remind me tomorrow if you're here, we'll pull up some of those videos of those early tours from 2019. We had those women up in there inside those trap bandos in the dark. You guys remember that? Remind me tomorrow. We'll pull that up. None of those people are around, and they're not up here on Christmas Eve. Umar up here by himself in the dark. Nice like this. I wish that made Josh was off. Okay. No, this was a couple of hours ago, JW. We had been live streaming. Umar saw us live streaming. He always do this. He run up there. He got to do something. See, let me tell you how I know, because this live stream is really about Umar talking about how the grand opening, and I'm supposed to be issuing an apology. Obviously, it's in jest. Okay, I'm not gonna give Umar an apology until he opens up an accredited school, accredited keyword, and it's fully functional, and it needs to be fully functional for at least 1 year. Okay, at least 1 year. Okay. So Umar, he sees me that I'm talking about that photograph that I have in the thumbnail that he posted and talking about, and he doesn't give a date. He just says grand opening. It's basically it's coming soon, but he doesn't give a date. And there's people who are rah, yeah, what the haters gonna say, could crush that, blah, blah, blah. And then Umar sees that I'm talking about that. And then I'm also showing this timeline of Umar changing the dates over these many years. And so what is Umar? He has to get his ass up and go and do this video. But he's been doing this for such a long time. Even Umar painting, doing paint days. That was because we were on him about that. You guys remember back in the day? That's because we were on him about that. Well, this is just another example of it. And he up here in the dark on Christmas Eve doing this. We're going to get into this video tomorrow. Look at this guy. Look at him. You going to give up on getting that little black, what you going to do? There you go. Get the broom. This guy's such a goofy. Look at this. He got this little old broom. Look at this. This is a haunted house. Santa Claus ain't coming to this. Look at this. This has been going on for such a long. Why are the birds chirping? Even the birds. I mean, it's late at night. The birds are like, please, if you don't stop, you're interrupting our sleep. They're in the trees. You get out of here. They talk to each other. Translation: this month is up here at later because it's interrupted our sleep. We trying to sleep up in here, Kang. Do you even say anything? See, he need money. See him sniffing and shit because he's having withdrawals. It happens every single time. I've been telling people for such a long time. He's having withdrawals. There's three types of Umar. There's Umar when he's high. There's Umar when he's not high, and there's Umar when he's having withdrawal and he need to get that money. That's when he goes up here and he sees us live streaming. So he figured, let me go up here right now because I killed I don't like using that term, but two stones with two birds, whatever it is. I don't want to say it because I don't like it. Yeah, don't do that to the animals. Anyway, but let me get up here and get some money. See? I'll prove that FDMG is coming on one hand because Lenon in the Cookie Crush chat, they're going on me right now. But then also I'll get some donations because they see me working up here on Christmas Eve by myself in the dark, disturbing the animals. Yeah, he needs some money to go get what he needs to get. That's what this comes down to. Turn the heat down. I've been trying to tell people for such a long time. It's a horror movie. Lenon horror. Lenon horror production. Okay, let's go back and finish this other video so that we be done with it. But we're going to get to this other video tomorrow, okay? And then we'll get into this one tomorrow too. Oh. And then I can't remember what I told people to remind me about. I'll pull up to think of the tours he was giving with his followers back in the day. They're not around anymore. Here we go.
At a reasonable price. And get it rehab at a reasonable price. I don't see why we can't start school in September 2016.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to September of 2016. During an interview in May of 2016, Umar Johnson gave the following update.
And please make your donations to the Fred Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. And you can do that two ways. GoFundMe.com/Dr. Umar. Again, GoFundMe.com/DRUMAR, or you can mail it in, payable to FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 6872, Philadelphia, 19132. And if you want to work at the school, I know we're about 2 years away, but if you want to work at the school, send me your resume, please.
This video was recorded in May of 2016. Umar Johnson stating that the school was 2 years away means that the grand opening would take place around May of 2018. For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to around May of 2018. While speaking in St. Petersburg, Florida in 2016, Umar Johnson said the following.
When the school opens, God willing, in the next year or two. When the school opens, God willing, in the next year or two.
This video was recorded in 2016. Therefore, when Umar Johnson stated that FDMG will open within the next year or two, he is stating that the FDMG grand opening date will be in 2017 or 2018.
FDMG will be purchased in 2017, and the first day of school will be August the 21st of 2018. That's the first day. Mark your calendar. I promise you, August the 21st, 2018, we are opening the doors to FDMG Academy.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to August 21st, 2018. This date was restated in 2016 and in 2017.
Brothers and sisters, I've made up my mind. The first day of school will be August the 21st, 2018.
How close do you think it is to you getting to school?
Well, we've already set an opening date. We've decided that August the 21st, 2018, which is the anniversary of the Nat Turner War. That's when the school will be open.
The solution is independent African schools. The solution is the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG International Leadership Academy, a.k.a. Heaven on Earth, a.k.a. 82118. That's the solution.
On July 7, 2017, Umar Johnson was interviewed by Roland Martin.
You talked about taking over the buildings or the land of a black school that was shut down.
Yes, sir.
HBCU
St. Paul's
campus.
College.
And you were raising money for it. First of all, how much money has been raised, and what's the status of that project?
Well, St. Paul's has been sold. Approximately 3 to 5 months ago, I was told by the auction company in charge of the sale that it was been sold to a developer.
So how much money was raised? What the people gave? All kinds of people gave. How much was raised, and what's the status of that?
$700,000, and the status is we're still looking for a school, and the status is my start date for FDMG will be 8/21/18, or if at all, it may be delayed to 8/21/19.
For the record, Umar Johnson stated that the FDMG grand opening date could be changed to August 21st, 2019. On October 12th, 2017, Umar Johnson was interviewed by Mike Nice.
When can my viewers, my listeners, and your supporters be expecting your school? What year? What's the time frame?
Okay.
If you had...
Again, another question that I've answered.
Yep.
50
I know you
times.
said in August of 2018, if not August in 2018.
Yeah, you're right, Black Anonymous. It wasn't sold. In fact, I have with Umar Johnson, he stated that in one video, he states that it was sold and that Chinese purchased it, but then he also said that it was sold to some white developers. So which one is it?
The following year, 2019.
You already have your answer.
Right. So what are the chances you're going to get that, though?
Have
your own school by those in the next couple of years.
Leave Mike Nice alone, okay? Mike Nice, he was mad because I used this clip in the documentary, the first one. I was sending him, and then I wasn't responding, so he contacted my wife on Facebook. Boy, some of these people, and then finally I was able to respond. I said, listen, because he said something about a lawyer or something. I said, well, listen, have your lawyer look up copyright law when it comes to fair use. I said, and then I gave him this whole little rundown. It's like, you can go get it on the website, the government website dealing with copyright. He never responded after that. But why go to my wife? That's the thing. I don't appreciate that type of shit. People need to know boundaries, you know? And at the end of the day, Mike Nice knew that Umar was a scammer. So me using his video to prove that Umar was a scammer, you should actually look at that and be appreciative of the fact that I used that clip. And I will use that clip in the next documentary. You see? But don't try to make it about. Well, I'm not here to because I don't want people. Mike, now I think he's a nice guy. I just think he got caught up in his feelings and he felt like I need to give. I gave him credit because I said in the Mike Nice show, but whatever. Anyway, he contacted my wife. I didn't appreciate that shit. People need to understand boundaries.
100, like it's 100%, 90%. Okay.
That the school will be up on August 21st, 2019.
Okay.
And if there was a delay, and I don't see why there should be, then so be it. No one who supports me and my work would care about that at all.
But eventually you do want the school, whether it is in 2 years or it's 5 years.
Well, if I didn't want the school soon.
Brother, can we put your mic up this? I'm sorry.
If
Continue.
I didn't want the school soon, I wouldn't have a date for it already. Okay. So I think that's the answer to that question is self-explanatory.
For the record,
see Umar snarling and shit. Mike Nice had him on the ropes.
Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to August 21st, 2019. On February 9, 2019, Umar Johnson spent a portion of the FDMG donation money and purchased abandoned buildings in Wilmington, Delaware. In his school announcement video, Umar stated the following.
We celebrate 100 years of the red, black, and green flag. August.
Umar dyes his beard. He actually has a lot of gray. I have a lot of gray too, but he dyes his beard, but he tells black women that you need to be natural.
Of 2020. August of 1920, that's when the Honorable Marcus Messiah Garvey chose the red, black, and green. August of 2020, the red, black, and green flag turns 100 years old. That's when we're going to open the school. That's when we're going to open the school.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to August 21st, 2020. On December 13, 2019, Umar Johnson appeared on The Breakfast Club and said the following.
Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. God willing, we hope to be operational, if not by this summer, definitely by next.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to the summer of 2021.
I have to be watching people, watching things.
Barry, don't do that, Barry. Come on now.
Just some of the incidents over the past couple of days at FDMG has made it clear to me I'm going to have to be more hands-on with the renovation process of the Marcus Garvey Academy than I originally thought. So there will be no 4th grade class. We're just going to wait for the real school next fall, God willing. Fall of 2021, that's what we're aiming for. Fall of 2021, that's what we're aiming for. 821-21, 21-21, that's what we're looking at. 8/21/21.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to the fall of 2021.
Okay, when I get back to Philadelphia, the electric system should be totally completed in the FDMG Academy School and the Nat Turner Gymnasium. I can't wait to walk into the gymnasium, brothers and sisters. I want to see what the Nat Turner Gymnasium looks like with all the lights on, all lit up. But again, I just wanted to come and say Happy New Year's. Let's make this a revolutionary new year, a progressive new year. Let's get the school finished, brothers and sisters. I want to have a grand opening block party, first annual Unapologetically African Family First Festival on Ifatunde Avenue, Dr. Papa Boulevard. And we want to do that this summer.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date back to the summer of 2021.
But we are in a good place right now. We have the HVAC technician that we need. We believe we found the right person. We believe we found the right plumber that we need. And so we're hoping to have the entire campus renovated by the end of this summer.
And the school will then be opened for the fall of 2021?
No, sir. We're looking to open up the school the fall of 2022. If we are fortunate enough to conclude renovations on the Marcus Garvey building and Nat Turner Gymnasium this summer, we look to open up the school next summer. So that would give us 12 months of leeway to comfortably make sure we have everything in place to receive our young men, not this coming fall, but the following fall of 2022.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to the fall of 2022.
Hit the Cash App, $ FDMG School. Hit the PayPal, paypal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal.
Yes. How can I help you, young lady? How you doing there, beautiful?
I've been waiting for you to open a school for my son for like 3 years.
We working on it. It'll be 3 years in February, but we real close. If all goes well,
That gymnasium you see right there will be ready, hopefully, by the end of Black History Month. The school should be ready no later than our next festival, which is going to be September 10th.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to September 10th, 2022.
Was you here for the last festival? Well, you got.
Yeah, this video is the saddest video that I've seen in this whole Umar Johnson saga. If someone reminds me tomorrow, I'll pull this whole video up and we'll watch this sequence right here. Just say like Umar, I don't know how he would say this, in the denim jacket, something like that, at FDMG, looking all with the mangy beard. Someone remind me, because this is it's the saddest video I've seen throughout this whole Umar Johnson saga.
Got to be here for the next one. Got to be here for the next one, September 10th. And I'm just giving it more time than that. I think we can beat September 10th, but that's when we'll probably unveil the school to the community. So if we're ready by next fall, I don't think we start in school to the following fall, though.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to the fall of 2023.
For your son to attend the school, I want you to know that we're working on a virtual platform that will allow your son to tap right into the classroom at 8 o'clock in the morning and see his teacher.
Yeah, it's so sad. If someone reminds me, Bridget, if you can remind me tomorrow, I'll pull it up. It's just so sad. This lady moved out there. She had a son, and she explains all this in the video. She has a son who was special needs, but she wanted him to be at FDMG. She moves out there, and she's waiting on Umar to open up the school. It's crazy. And Umar, he shows no type of, I mean, it's crazy. Just goes to show you something's wrong with Umar. He doesn't have emotions for people like that. You know, I can watch, and that's why I don't like watching these videos where they have people reunited after, you know, a year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, some cases 5 years, some cases longer than that. I've seen ones where it's like someone went to another country and they were over there in another country, and then they reunite with their family. And it just, I'm so moved by that, and tears and everything. On one hand, you're happy, but then you're sad because you know it was difficult for them to be away. Even they have videos with animals where the human has an animal, but they haven't seen their animal in 3 or 4 years, and then they see the animal for the first time in many years, and the animal is all excited like a dog, and then the whoever it is, the human, they start crying and they're hugging and all this stuff, and I lose it, you know. And it goes for those types of videos or sad videos where sad things happen. It's hard for me to watch, you know. It's particularly when people get reunited. I stop watching those. But Umar, he doesn't have that in him for other human beings. There's literally something wrong with him. He's like a sociopath. He doesn't feel emotions, sincere emotions, loving emotions for other people. He doesn't have it in him. It's very disturbing. But tomorrow, someone reminds me, I'll pull that video up.
And see his classmates, no matter where he lives at in the world. If all goes well, brothers and sisters, the last Saturday of February will be the grand opening, the community grand opening at the school. So please put that on your calendar. It's not 99% etched in stone yet, but as we're sitting now, the electric work is done, the plumbing work is done, the HVAC is up and running, we just need controls. I don't see why we won't be up and running for that grand opening.
You know, the HVAC is still not up and running. This guy's such a liar. This was in 2022. We're going into 2025. Y'all see this? Hit the one.
The last Saturday of February.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to February of 2023.
Today I am proud to let you know that the first school in American history, built exclusively with the African dollar, will be ready and will be open this Kwanzaa of 2023.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to December of 2023. In August of 2023, Umar Johnson stated the following.
If we don't have it ready for Kwanzaa, we're looking at Dr. King's birthday. If we don't do the grand opening during Kwanzaa, and if we don't do the grand opening at Dr. King's birthday, we're going to do the grand opening of the FDMG campus, your school, my school, and our school, the first Saturday of Black History Month. We will not go past the first Saturday in Black History Month. In fact, we might got to do 28 events in 28 days. We might got to have a 28-day grand opening of the FDMG Academy, Black History Month. It's King Kong, brothers and sisters.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to January of 2024 and February of 2024. In June of 2024, Umar Johnson spoke in New Orleans and stated the following.
But let me tell you what I'm working on. And I don't like to put all my plans out there because at least 5 of you are coons who only hit a snitching. But listen.
I'm not just building that school in Delaware just to educate the children. It's the face of my movement because it's the most non-threatening thing, a school. But once that school is up and running, and should be in a matter of months.
He said in a matter of months. What happened to the audio? No, maybe the audio was something's wrong with the timeline. But anyway, I said sometime in 2024, sometime in 2025. Okay.
In June of 2024, Umar Johnson stated the following.
I want the food already growing when the children start school next August, not this August, next August.
Next August would be August of 2025. For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to August of 2025.
Peace and love, brother. How you doing? All right, man. Good to see you, brother. It's gonna be open. Real soon, brother. We hoping to be open by the end of the year.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to the end of 2024.
How we doing, black man?
Hey, man, you be catching a lot of rhetoric, man. What's up with the school?
I'm
man?
all right. We pushing. We almost there.
Everything?
Everything.
You recording the video right now?
Yeah, unless you want me to take you off.
Nah, you good. You good.
All right.
You good.
What
We
you got
live,
to say
we
to the
live, we
people?
live.
You live on my IG.
We live, man. We live on Dr. Umar G, man. We just riding through. You really out here, man. I just want to ask you what's up with the process and what's going on with the
Yes,
Marcus
sir.
Garvey Academy.
We almost there, bro. We got some floors and some walls to paint.
And that's it?
And that's it.
And it's up?
And that is up. Well, we got to apply to the city and see if we get our certificate. You feel me? As long as they approve us, we're going to be up. Then we're going to come over here and start on the high school. You feel me? So we almost there. God willing, if all work out, we might have a grand opening Black History Month. February.
For the record, Umar Johnson changed the FDMG grand opening date to February of 2025.
You see what's crazy about this? And this isn't all of them. We're almost done too. You guys give me 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really, this is actually 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. This is 26 times that he's changed the date, but there's a whole lot more. I just didn't put all of them in here. There's a whole lot more.
One of the big concerns and one of the big critiques, and obviously I've seen you for a long time, known you for a long time. I believe I even donated a while back. In fact, I know I donated a while back. Was the moving targets and moving deadlines. I think sometimes there's a heftier skepticism of black folk when they're building a project than white folk. Deadlines get pushed back all the time. Do you feel like the criticism of the delays and the request for more money were unfair, unreasonable?
Oh, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Over the last 14 years, Umar Johnson has changed the FDMG grand opening date at least 25 times. The question is, why? Why would Umar Johnson change the grand opening date so many times? The answer to this question is both simple and diabolical. Understand that Umar Johnson has no intention of opening a fully functional, accredited school. His intention is to keep deceiving his supporters while collecting donations indefinitely.
So in 2014, we're going to have a boycott Christmas movement where you take the money you would have gave to the store and you give it to me so I can build the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey RBG Leadership Academy for our children.
And I'm back at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey. I said I'm back at the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey. I said I'm back at the Frederick Douglass.
Yeah, I'll see his beard. I mean, it's really, really gray, but it looks like he wasn't he didn't have the money to get it dyed, but you can see the gray. It's a lot too.
Marcus Garvey, I can smell the finish line. Can my donors smell the finish line? For all my Ifa Tunde queens, can you smell the finish line? For all my FDMG unapologetically African anti-snow bunny alpha males, can you smell the finish line? Hit your cash app.
See, you need money.
Hit your cash app. My hair is done. Say it again, I'm gonna block your ass. Hit the cash app. $ FDMG school. Hit the cash app. $ FDMG school. Hit the cash.
See, this is Umar. See him rocking back and forth. That's because he's having withdrawals. That's why he goes up here and begs like this.
Cash app. $ FDMG school. Hit the PayPal. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. I said PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. I said PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
See, this is crazy. And the saga continues. And thanks to all the members. This is something I shared with members quite a while ago. Thank you guys so much. And then this is the last part right here I have inside the film. In this segment, this is just a small segment. Documentary
So school is coming.
Yeah, the documentary is probably going to be, I would think, at least 6 hours long.
I know I have naysayers.
It's coming.
Yeah, I played this earlier. Let's go ahead and close this out. I'm thinking of releasing it in segments to start, and then releasing the whole thing as a final. Maybe the segments will be like episodic without the soundtrack. And then while I'm releasing those, I'll be working on the soundtrack for the final version. That'd be a full-fledged documentary. And that's probably going to be, I would think, at least 6 hours long. Okay. Again, that's later on. That's getting into to the middle of 2025. I'll update people as we continue to progress. Okay. Black Wolf says, happy holidays, Cook Rashad. Leonard, be blessed. Been hanging with you all from some years. Yeah, we got a beautiful thing here. Thanks everyone inside the Cook Rashad. Thank you so much. Okay. Merry Christmas to everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do a mini marathon tomorrow. It'll start probably closer. It'll be a little bit earlier than what I started today, and I'll be on time. And then we'll just hang out. Okay. And then we got plenty to get into, including the video that Umar just posted while we were doing this live stream. East B says powerful breakdown. Thank you so much. Again, there's going to be a lot more. I have so much more to share in the documentary. I got the research, most of the research done already. I'm in the year 2020, but a lot of these videos that I'm going through now, I actually already covered. It's just I got to take notes and specific things that I'm looking for, especially when it comes to anything that he says about the money that he has collected. Really, he hasn't even updated people since 2020, so I don't think there's going to be much more that I'm going to find on that. But anyway, there's plenty more to get to. Okay, 2025, you guys can expect it as long as everything goes well. Okay, and I stay on track and stay focused. I'll have it. I want to have it done by the middle of next year. Okay, and again, if there will be delays, I don't think it's going to matter because everyone who follows my work, see, it's not like Umar. They don't care. They don't care. They really don't care. Get on your Cash App. Okay. Thanks, East B, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And then Iceman Vest said, Godwin, it ain't happening. Yeah, this is something Umar does, and it's kind of like to hedge his bets, and he does this often. There are some videos, and I've sent one to Black Anonymous where Umar, he's specific. He doesn't make any, he doesn't say things like God willing, or if I hope to, or we might, or any of that stuff, but he says it flat out that it's going to open on the specific date. It never opened. See, same thing. His post in 2010, there wasn't any ambiguity there. He said September 11, 2013 was going to open. Here we are now, over 11 years later, and it still hasn't opened. You see, so, but most of the time he'll say something like God willing. See, now I can say, because I'm projecting into 2015, into the middle of next year, assuming that everything's going to, the time commitment is going to be the same. And I have time to continue to work on the documentary. You know, I noticed I haven't been online all that much because, especially once I started working on this documentary, because a lot of my time is going towards that. But I can at least give you guys a figure. But the difference is I'm not asking for people to donate to it or asking for money for it or anything like that. And if it goes into the end of next year, well, so that's fine. I'll still release segments for people to see that I'm progressing, and I'm going to provide people with those receipts that I'm actually working on. And again, I'm doing it because it needs to be done, not because I've asked people to send money. Like Umar's been asking people to send money for this fake school for over a decade now, and there's still no school. You see, so there's a difference there. Okay, but I'll continue to work on it. Umar, he tends to, most of the time, he says things like God willing, and it ain't happening if the ancestors this and ancestors. He's coming up with all kinds of shit, but that's just his way of hedging his bet so that when it doesn't happen, he has something to fall back on. Okay, but for you, Umar Johnson, for his last point, who, when you saw that post today where Umar says the grand opening, and you were inside his comment section on Instagram talking about, yeah, what are they going to say? That, you know, what are they going to say when it opens? Umar's been saying it's going to be opening since 2010. Ain't nothing changed. I just showed you receipt after receipt after receipt. How he's changed the date at least 25 times. It's a lot more than that, and you can expect him to continue to change the date. Now, there's two things that's going to happen. And I'll close out with this: that how Umar is going to, and because I've studied Umar, and I know this guy. Okay, I know how he operates. I know how he thinks in terms of how he manipulates people. Umar is either going to give up this school scam, sell the properties, take the money, and funnel that into another search for a building. Okay, because they're gentrifying the area, so he can make a profit that way. Or he'll do that, he'll get the money, and then he'll bounce to Africa. I don't think he's going to bounce to Africa. I really don't think so, because it's a whole, he has enmeshment issues with his mother. He's not going to be able to get what he needs to get in terms of turn the heat down to the same degree. That's the one thing I've learned about these types of people, that be turning the heat down. Look at my the first half of my life, I had to deal with people who are on drugs. Okay, I'm just saying it straight out. I can't see Umar moving to Africa. It's going to disrupt his ability to get what he needs. Can he get over to Africa? Yeah, but these types of people who be turning heat down, they're used to going to certain people, and they've been doing it for such a long time that it's just set in their mind that this is what they're going to do. But that's one thing that can happen. The other thing that can happen is that Umar, he'll come up with some sort of facade that gives the illusion that the school is actually open and that the children are being educated. And that's when you Umar Johnson followers are going to go nuts. You already be nuts because some of y'all batshit crazy anyway, but y'all going to go nuts. But I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. Umar must open up an accredited school, and it has to be operating for at least 1 year wherein faculty and staff are being paid and children are being educated for at least 1 year, to when I say, okay, he did what he said he was going to do. But it's really a moot point at this point. That makes sense, because he's been running this school scam now for over 14 years. You give anybody 14 years and $2.7 million, they can pull something off. But Umar, he'll fake the funk to give the illusion that the school is open. That's the other alternative. Now, we're going to have to wait and see what happens. But time always tells the truth. Okay, 2025 is going to be a real interesting year. I guarantee you, dealing with this Umar Johnson saga, because he up there tonight on Christmas Eve acting like he's getting shit done up there. But he's only up there because we started live streaming here earlier, and he had to get up there and try to disprove what we're doing, like he's up there working. No, the reason why he's up there is because his speaking engagements have dried up. And I guarantee you, after he does what he did up there at FDMG, quote, these fake schools, he's going to go right back over to his mama's closet, live in his mama's closet as a homeless bum on the internet. We're going to end it right there. Thank you all so much for tuning on. Thanks for everyone who thanks EasyB for sending the super chat, Iceman Vamp. Everyone else for sending the Iceman Vamp. Also, T Jones, thanks for gifting memberships too. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Thanks to everyone inside the chat room. Mods for handling business too. I wanted to actually open it up to, for have you Umar Johnson followers call in, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Okay, we'll see how things go. Yeah, it's been 14 years. 14 years. Since 2010, but he conceptualized FDMG in 2005. So you want to go to 2005, it's almost been 20 years. There's something for you to think about. Okay. All right. Thank you all so much. Thanks to KKC too. I really appreciate it. Matter of fact, I'll text you, I'll text you. Hold on one second. Okay. Yeah, I'll text you. I'm gonna text you in just a minute. And he may be asleep by now. And maybe we can get you on tomorrow. You can come on and talk about some of the stuff that you've been getting into, because he does really, really good research. He got receipts that I don't have. He be sending me stuff. I really appreciate it. Shout out to KKC. Okay, thank you all again for tuning on in. And I'm gonna close out with this, as we always do. Here we go.
See your eyes shine, she's my snow bunny face. In the winter light, so she's my sweet dove of free. Touch to my nose, this love of sky is so raw.
All right, this is a jam. I wish it was longer. Okay. All right, thanks everyone for tuning on in. I hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow with a mini marathon. Okay, I'll set it up tonight, probably in about maybe an hour. I have it set up for tomorrow, and we can get together and hang out for some more. And again, I thank y'all so much. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all taking the time. Okay, I do not take any of y'all for granted. And thanks to everyone who's been supportive of not only my YouTube page, but also just supportive of my family. I really do appreciate it. Okay, I'll talk to y'all soon. Love y'all. FMG's coming. We working. All right, Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. All right, I'll talk to y'all soon. Peace.